There we go. Hello everybody. Welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker. So, last time we handled our Armagh situation. And now, we are apparently about to be crowned king, baby. Fairweeds. Yep.
All according to plan.
Got a whole bunch of money for us, and now apparently once we step outside, it's gonna be the celebration.
Baron, what took you so long? Everybody has been waiting for you. Hurry up! I've searched all the books, but I couldn't find anything that resembled a coronation protocol for the Stolen Lands. So, I took the liberty of penning the program myself. Don't worry, I did the very best I could. Citizens of the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great excitement and indescribable awe that I, Lindsay, official chronicler of the hero who stands beside me, hereby declare the beginning of a sacred ceremony, the coronation of the first legitimate ruler in the history of the Stolen Lands. By the power of the representatives of the other royal houses who recognize him as their equal, and according to the will of the people who accepted him, he now ascends the throne, which has been waiting empty for so long, for such a worthy ruler. My fellow citizens, I hereby introduce your king and your undisputed leader. Now he stands before you, ready to accept your will. Everyone who has gathered here, are you ready to swear fealty to your new ruler?
Erastiel, save the king! Hail to the king!
We pledge our loyalty.
Damn, our town looks different now.
Yeah, sure. How much longer are you gonna wag your tongues? It's time we start feasting in the chieftain's name.
I'm not subject to anyone, so I cannot swear fealty. But I have nothing to say against a king such as this.
So it is decided. And now, it's your turn, your highness. Into your hands we commend our lives, and humbly request you address the fate that awaits for us under your rule. Please now answer. How do you intend to rule this land and its people? With benevolence and care for those who suffer, or with strength and severity for the unworthy?
Why is there no chaotic good option here? Come on.
Will you honor the old ways and traditions, which spread through these lands long before your time? And will you abide its laws, which all accept? And finally, what will be the motto under which you shall rule? Proclaim it now for us to witness, and we shall etch this solemn moment into our hearts.
Truth and temperance. We gonna do some prohibition up in here? Life is fleeting, but law is forever. King wills the way, death to descent.
Well now. Esteemed gentlemen, fair ladies, the ceremony is complete, and now the long-awaited moment has arrived. Let us bow together and witness this solemn moment, the crown.
Why is Knock Knock up here with us? The achievement is Hail to the King.
Speech, Your Highness. According to tradition, we need a speech. Ladies and gentlemen, His Highness wishes to give a speech.
Why are there so many neutral options? Like, all of these are some form of neutral. I drew to deliver peace and safety to those who have put their trust in me, something you have so desperately needed for so long. Where flows a river, sincere, benevolent, and warm. The faces in the crowd light up as if a timid sun ray peeked out from behind the clouds. One onlooker, then another, wipes their eye with a stealthy gesture as others smile and nod with manful dignity. Let's see. Eyes light up on the people's face, and you can hear merry laughter and shouts of approval. You see a few sarcastic grins as you speak, but these grins are easily lost among the sea of smiling faces.
I always knew you were a man of many talents, but your gift of eloquence is without equal. The king
Well, I mean, that's what I was specifically going for.
Hail to the king!
Hail to the king!
Let His Highness's name be praised throughout the century.
Hail to the kindest ruler in all the lands!
Hail to the generous king! Long live the king!
Oh, those are the two we saved during the hunt.
By His Highness's declaration, the celebration has begun! We've heard enough speeches. Now let us enjoy the feast and raise a toast to the health of our king.
That was a shift in the lighting.
This was a
Is that to show that guy walking off in the back?
Some simple barony. Our ruler now wore the crown of a monarch. The time had come for royal feats and equally royal dangers.
You know, I've noticed that in these illustrations, Lindsay and Amiri seem to, like, always be a part of it. The others seem to cycle out, but those two always seem to be there. Well, damn. Don't this just look nice? Wait. Why is the priestess wearing chainmail? Does it look like it? I guess maybe not. I swear, when will he actually get more freaking cure potions? Seriously. He never really seems to get more of those, which is very annoying. And that's Harim's old shield. No one's really going to be able to use this if we have no monks. That one, though. Huh. Yeah, we can ditch Beast Render at this point, I think. No one can use those. It just feels so, like, a bad move for our, like, once every 2 levels feat to specifically try to get a feat for something that may become, you know, weak later on, you know? So a couple of those. Oh yeah, that's right, that's the... Oh! I lost my hat. Because I got the crown, right? I got another thing about it. Never really read the books for... that one technically douchebag. Not that. We need to go give that to the... Oh, whoops. To the... That one lady over in the Silver Lake River place. Why are some of these all split up? Oh, whoops. Wait, how many supply? We are out of camping supplies, I do believe. Again. While Headdress grants its wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to charisma, intelligence, and wisdom, +2 resistance bonus save throw against compulsion effects. Well, damn. Look at my charisma. It's off the charts. Yeah, those are just +4s. That's a +2 for everything. Constitution she needs. I don't think it. Oh wait, she could use a better strength one. When in doubt, save. And there's good reason to doubt at all times. How's my key? I'm sure you wouldn't be terribly bored chasing after monster defeating enemies over and over. Take a break from the routine, celebrate your triumphant right to power. Why is that a question a little too far for an ordinary affair with a passing foreigner? Why do you ask anyway? I don't know, I kinda prefer her sister, honestly. Is this actually a I guess if we do want to preserve Kalik instead of Kinera.
In due time.
Why is there a +1 fail ale just hanging around? What the hell? Right, appreciate it. I made it. I beg you, please help us. Great. What in the hells are you doing here? Oh, Lindsay, I'm so glad to see you. Forgive me. Your grace for my lack of decorum. My name is Alandi. I attend in the Pitaxian Academy of Grand Arts with Lindsay. My teacher, Eobald the Insightful, has been forced to flee the wrath of King Yerovetti along with a group of his students. We almost made it to the capital, but we were caught. Only I managed to escape to find help. What do you mean, Professor Eobald's in trouble? Bahu, we have to help. He's a prominent researcher, a gatherer of myths and legends, author of many essays on history and literary theory. Any cultured ruler would be glad to welcome such a beacon of learning. Professor Eobald was one of the wisest people in the whole academy, maybe in all River Kingdoms. I knew the king would kick him out sooner or later. Like I told you, Yerovetti isn't interested in sages and science. He just wants bootlickers and toadies. King Yerovetti is a jealous ruler. He doesn't intend to hand the title of the region's cultural capital over to anyone. He may have thrown our teacher out of the academy, but he'd rather see Eobald dead than working for any Pitax's neighbors. When refugees return to Pitax, they won't be spared the chopping block. Yerovetti has spies everywhere. If our teacher had tried to contact you, we wouldn't have made it out of Pitax at all. One of the Academy's most talented students already found shelter here after fleeing the tyrant's wrath. Londi bows politely to Lindsay. Your books are quite popular in Pitax. They're a living reminder that culture yet bloomed beyond Yerovetti's reach. We had hoped, Your Grace, you would take us under your protection as well. Lindsay winced but says nothing. No, yes, not important right now. We need to save Professor Eobald as soon as possible. Everybody's thugs cut us up near a giant tree, a sycamore, I think. Amelia, you should have time to intercept them. I can't believe Yerovetti actually kicked out Professor Eobald. Well, it's his loss. We'll save him. Just don't go without me. I miss my old teacher terribly. I'm gonna guess this is the next part for hers. see. Mayhem, huh? Let's see if he can actually make us a better, like a full plate for Valerie. Yes, my name is Alex Covenor. I travel a difficult road from Mandarin just to meet you in person. Shows you a heavy folder full of papers. I am the official representative of the family bank called Heritage and Honor. It's based in Augustana, but we do business well beyond the borders of Andoran. I'd like to open an office of our bank in your capital. Absolutely. However, I don't wish to bother you with boring figures and terminology. I'd rather hand the papers to you, to your treasurer, who can confirm everything I say. Please ask about any concerns you have. If you think I've made a random choice, perhaps you should think again. I've put much effort into making sure you're following my people's principles. I don't mean doctrine or legislation, I mean human values which my country got through our revolution and which we strive to persevere. Whatever it takes, honor, nobility, equality, all these notions fit with your kingdom well. We don't just store your money, but put it to use to make more money. We make it work for you. Make it bring profit. Such a promise might at first sound like sweet lies to the locals, but I'm prepared to wait patiently while people change their attitude. The bank was founded by my father, a respected man, a wise accountant and perspicacious? That is, like, not a word I've ever heard before. Businessman. Father let me take over the business now that he's resting on his laurels. He didn't merely raise my sister and me. That's on spirit of enterprise, a gift I will never be able to repay. Okay. In a nutshell, Your Highness, is my motherland. It's where I grew up, learned the principles that I lived up to even today. It's a beautiful country, always happy to welcome good travelers. It offers many opportunities for a hardworking person. It's part of Talador before, yes. His nation of the people, governed by the principles of common rule, which grant every citizen a voice. Andoran holds the reins of its own destiny in the strong hands of its people to consider itself the birthplace of freedom. Okay, kept changing rulers over the centuries. Luckily, people managed to break the cycle and opt for independence. Revolution brought us new problems. At the same time, a unique social order. All due respect, Your Highness, the very essence of the modern governance in Avestan is wrong. Allows some to rise above the others, to force their will upon them to determine their fate. Andoran is free from such tyranny. Not the king or emperor who rules the country, it's the people. People's Council runs the country. It consists of 350 advisors elected by the citizens. Among them are former aristocrats, regular craftsmen, wealthy merchants, and respected mayors. The People's Council appoints the supreme elect, the official head of state, along with minister, governor, and advisors. There are no privileges or patronage. Everyone gets what they deserve. Know how our family became bankers and took our place in society? We didn't possess titles or family heirlooms. My grandfather worked as an ordinary falconer for a rich aristocracy, but we had fire running through our veins. Decided to take a crazy risk and invested in our own business. As you can see, it paid off. If you roll up your sleeves and get to work and earn a good reputation, you can do anything. Andoran appreciates the noble and bold spirit. Reasonable care never hurt anyone. I'll pass the papers to one of your advisors. Say to accept this offer from the Heritage and Honor Bank. We'll return to this issue. Really?
That is not far.
I thought he even said he was going to give it to our treasurer, and we could get some more advice on him on how this could further affect us. Great. Yeah, he ain't gonna be helping anytime soon. Really? I thought I put myself on easy. Ooh, that's nice. I don't know if we really have any of those. Damn. Search up and jury can now put this partnership to good use. Provides +2 bonus to resolve any situation that develops in the regions along the Brevin border. Well, damn. First takes 30 days. Oh, what? Okay. Oh god. Oh, some of these are expensive. There's no special effect. Well, these are definitely interesting. Have to deal with some of those later, though, since they will force us to just be here. Okay, that is one of Lindsay's side quests.
Nice, don't you think?
I probably should. She is probably the best one to give my hat to. Where did it go? There we go. Actually, wait, let's go visit Kalik. Eventually it'll load in.
As it should be.
And I think about when does the infamous Darvin start showing up? I've heard about the dude. Basically, there's during this game's Kickstarter, there was oh, these are notes to each other, aren't they? These poem shadows. Blake is writing a lot of poems, apparently. Thank God only time. That's when I learned the bitter truth and all its sweetness, the brightest dreams of those never see the waking day.
It is finished.
What was going on when a very strange group appeared? They helped me to fight off the assassin, then got into a quarrel with each other right in front of Lady Jamandi. Still hadn't time to read the diary, so I couldn't understand anything that was happening. And to make up an excuse, they leave me alone. The strange group split into two parties, settled for the stolen lands. I'm staying in Restov for now. I haven't made any new contacts, and I still haven't figured out your old ones. And drawing clouds, sweeping drops of rain, stands in the place of a signature. You silly goat, you ruined everything! I ran off my feet trying to find a way to the stolen lands to get my hands on the Disc of the Eclipse. The expedition organized by Jamandi would have been perfect. I'd hoped to use them to find a reliable companion who could be talking to accompanying Kaisi to Sorrowflow. Now here we are, still stuck in Restov because of you. Should you simply asked to go with Rio and Bahu's group? You could have even gone with Tartusha. I'm sure that smug gnome would have been gently steering in the right direction. But you refused, and now I don't know what we'll do. The Sword Lords are running wild looking for spies. Just sitting tight hoping not to arouse suspicion. Well, the inconvenience hasn't been a complete loss. Interrogations. Oh, and it was a Captain Keston who personally came to interrogate me. How could someone punch me so, sending the delicious man to press his questions? I bet myself that I could make him blush in under 3 minutes, and I won, of course. Oh yes, our new contacts, you were unlikely to need them considering your fecklessness, but still. Casil Eldori, half-orc sword lord. He accompanied Kaisi when she came to introduce herself to Jamandi, throwing out dealers of little interest, but he was friendly enough. He obviously has nothing against tieflings, presumably because he's a half-breed himself. Guessing Gares, captain of the guard, tall human male with dark curly hair. He's looking for spies and doesn't seem to suspect Kaisi. Lindsay, halfling bard, round face, chestnut hair, keeps getting in my way. Unreliable and irritating. You get along marvelously, I'm sure. Thankfully, she left with the expedition. Tartusio, a gnome wizard, overly fond of the color purple. Funny, I liked something about him. Probably his business says he's in charge of one of the expeditions. Jaethel, a pale dark-haired elf, spooked with a scythe, always turns her nose up as if she's a queen, but elven queens don't go on expedition in backwaters like this. Reem, a dwarf, shaved head, black beard. Don't come any closer to him than an arrow shot or you'll die from the gloom. Valerie, a human fighter with a horrible blonde haircut. Valerie. Gladly pay some dragon or evil wizard to catch her, pluck her out of her armor, and keep her in a cage for 6 months. Taking care that she doesn't abuse her hair. Might just play the dragon or wizard myself. I could have sworn I saw, like, Canera talk about that before. Mary, a barbarian with a sword the size of a kitchen table. Funny sort, left the expedition along with everyone else. Rambahu, male human. Forgot what I said about Keston and Valerie. That's one to catch and make blush. In addition, Silly Goat will finally get another chance to get to the Stolen Lands and seek the help from my contacts from the above list. And if we switch in the meantime, don't run everything again, please. Nothing. Okay. Man, that was like way too easy.
All according to plan.
Just some random jewelry. Let me guess, there's probably like a ton of honey in there. Wait, we haven't actually been to the library, have we? Devoted to the rulers of the Stolen Lands, kingdoms that existed in the past. Among them are the following esteemed monarchs: Neil String, Nijal, Kankor, shareholder 6.66, Noah Kino. Oh, are these like Kickstarter backers? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what these are. Cute. Design a pilgrim's journey.
In due time.
My word. Talking about some of the enemies in the area. Good God. Stuff on fighting the bleaching. This is certainly a way to do, like, sort of like Kickstarter backer credits. Why is it so hard to actually be able to look at some of this?
That is not far.
One thing I really want to try to do during this part is trying to, like, get some more ranks in our different, like, advisor positions. An unknown language thought to be the Codex of some secret society. The abbreviation RPG on its cover does nothing to illuminate this mystery. Cute. Gonna guess that, like, some of these, like where you find them is based around, like, I imagine that this guy is, like, one of the, like, bigger backers, you know? Like, they paid more than others. Which actually kind of leaks into what I was talking about with Darwin. Basically, one of the Kickstarter backers paid a lot of money, basically, to get his own character, like, and have a side quest, like, based around him. That's part of why the side quest is so infamous. Just realized. Sorry. There we go. Didn't have the brain wide the chat up. Equals of blades. No, those doors don't open. Alrighty, let's move on. I think I forgot to mention this, but I did give Amiri... There she is. Yeah, I gave her the marksman headset mainly for the +5 competence bonus on perception checks. Because after freaking last time, perception seems kind of important. I did some more looking around about that whole bit, and apparently quite a few people have had major problems getting that one to work. So it wasn't just me. Thankfully, they aren't that far away. Honestly, for a bit there, I thought that we were about to hit, like, the next chapter already. And very much like some downtime so that we could actually do some freaking kingdom upgrades. Like, one of the big issues I think we're having with the Kingdom events and all that is the fact that we haven't been able to really rank them up at all.
In due time.
For some reason, some of them were yellow, and yellow usually indicates that, you know, they haven't been looted. Just gotta love how the dead bodies are still here like a year later. A group of young boys and girls play their lutes as a horde of centipedes surround. Oh, okay. Playing their horns and hissing to the tune. A fat mite stands nearby, listening to the strange concert with a blissful smile. Music, fine, play, play! Have mercy on them. Look at their fingers, they're bleeding. An old gray-haired man begs the mite for the musicians. Who can't play? Give me food, sweet pendescents. No one want to be food. Keep playing. Hey, why cut? Why so angry enough? Go, sweeties. Go, honeys. Nobody here likes us. Tide of unknown causes. Okay. Look who's here, Lindsay, and is this His Highness? Praise all the good gods, you made it just in time. A bit longer we'd have been done for. Oh, and please allow me to congratulate you, albeit late, for the opening of your own publishing house. I had the pleasure of reading those books of yours, pleasure of reading those of your books that managed to reach Pitax. I must say, you certainly studied well. Your choice of authors and books for the publication suggests a sophisticated taste in leadership. Oh, okay. Teacher, I'm so glad to see you. I can't believe that talentless hack Iravetti kicked you out of the academy. Wish everyone could see what a philanthropist and patron of the arts he really is. His tricks can make up a whole book. You know, Lindsay, that's not a bad idea. I know many detail just how much harm the king brought upon his own academy. Find yourself with time between adventures. I would be happy to sit down and write such a book with you. All the more so now that you have your own printing house to print it. Seriously? You want to work on a book with me? Of course I'll find the time. Set up for the capital as soon as possible. Can't wait to get started. Okay, now we all... Alandi stops when he sees Lindsay's piercing gaze. Is something wrong? I remember, do you? Of course you don't, but I'll never forget. You and your friends poisoned the years I spent at Academy. Hiding my things, tearing my books, spilling ink on me, dunking me in the fountain. Now you have the nerve to come here? Maybe you want a job at the publishing house, too? Of course, would never dare accuse our dear Lindsay of lying, but I know nothing of these accusations. Lundy has always put his best foot forward with me. He's a wonderful poet and musician. He's always been polite. Not for him risking his life to get us the capital, we'd all be dead. Lundy, did you really treat a peer that way? For shame. I thought better of you. As they say, we're students. Sometimes we make jokes, pull pranks. Sometimes they were rude and stupid. I'm sorry, Lindsay. I'm ashamed of my behavior. Never should have done those things to you. You can shove your apologies all the way. Please, Lindsay, we're at your mercy. Will you truly stoop to revenge? Is that what you took for my lessons? I don't know. I'm sorry, teacher, but I can't bear to look at him. Let him go wherever he wants. Rest out Mivon or Absalom for all I care. I'll even give him money for a judge just so I don't have to see his face. Lindsay, Aelbo claps his hand before him. I understand that you're hurt, and I'm at fault too. If the other teachers and I had paid as much attention to the students' behavior as we did to their grades... Aelbo closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. I cannot change the past, but please find it in your heart to forgive Alandi. He's an exceptional poet. Allow him to atone for his behavior. Bring a little kindness and light to your kingdom. Teacher, I don't know. Lindsay looks back at you. What should I do? Maybe I should forgive him? Let him write those brilliant verses of his, the scumbag. I mean, Lindsay, you're like one of the few good people in the party. Fine, Stevie. You better write the best poetry in the world. Got it. I'll be checking. I promise. Thank you. I swear you won't regret it. Let's get back to the capital. Can't wait to start working on the book, teacher. I'm kind of surprised this was so easy. Back we go. I want to know, how do we actually use like the teleport ability between our different towns, you know? No, I can't just click on it apparently. Yeah, I've learned that lesson the hard freaking way.
That is not far.
Oh, he might be an advisor too. Rank constantly. You know, when I was studying, I of course suspected that it wasn't all fine and dandy at the academy. No idea the scale of the catastrophe. Professor Ariobold told me things about Iravetti. Horrible. You'll read it when we finish it. Just don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to see Kuta... Oh, that's her usual nearby statement. Okay. Actually, if we go to advisors... Oh, hey, we do have him back. Oh, whoops. No, she's actually better than him now. Alright. Still only a +1 for stability, dang it. Oh yeah, and the other day when we had to do that one thing with Jubilos for 200 BP to up our status, we were literally a step away from, like, the land's writing against us. I never actually told him to start doing that, did I? That's an opportunity one, so it's not gonna cause problems. Start of the month, can't be. Holy crap, we could actually do that for Kaisi, nice. I mean, no, that's Casil. Wait, never mind then. We have a better one with Amiri now, so why do that? Yeah, it's his. Lindsay. Yeah, we definitely need to get Valerie leveled up. Okay, yeah, he is definitely working on it now. Don't think either of them are going to be available for a while, right? Yeah. Our people are still worried, apparently. Oh, good. Damn, that gives us a bunch of points. Always right. Request your approval to open small busy. Desires to open a few leatherworking shops in your domain. This alchemical enterprise would make an unpleasant neighbor, of course. The locals won't be happy about the waste and the smell. Let's concentrate on our business interests and relationships with our neighboring countries. You know, Brevoy will happily pay to move the tanneries away from their homes, but you have the right to make whatever decision you consider best for the country. We can get a free tannery. Is having a tannery really that bad for people? I don't know if I'm an idiot or not to know about these kind of things. Holy crap, our loyalty can really level up. Oh, we really need to up our economy. Alright. Oh, our economy. Okay, so we can't, like, each of the different sections can't make more BP than what economy is set to. Good to know. Well, damn. Oh, dang it. Oh, God. guess that one doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, that's another one for her. Very nice. Oh, wait, crap. Ah, dang it, I think we'll fail this one if I don't do this now. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go and do that right to pick him up. And this or any adjacent region that grants either grants a +1 bonus for both. Interesting. Oh god, she's almost done with hers. Oh wait, I didn't actually tell him to start. Did I? No, wait, yeah. Yeah, he's doing it. Oh wait, I can cancel it during the day it was begun. But yeah, this is a problem one. Problem ones cause negatives when they fail. I'm actually kind of iffy about doing that with stability because Regengar sucks at his job. Where is it? Yeah, we have all of these. So yeah, here it is. The general is helping the warden with the matter of stability while active. Use 10 instead of the sum of the warden's ability bonus plus the bonus from the stability stat rank. Transition of power stability will end upon reaching stability rank 3. So yeah, next tier. And that would only leave Regengar at like +4, I think, instead of 10. Which, as you might notice, kinda bad. Very nice. Success with the Black Ravine. Failure with the circus. Failure, damn it. Many forces were at play during the battle for the Oculus of Abaddon, but we learned that in order to cure someone who has to know their true essence, the thing that defines their being. Without this, the curse will have much less power over its victim. Nature says, increase our understanding of arcane magic. Alright. Follow do what traveler merchant vessels roam the rivers of the stolen lands. They sell low-priced goods and bypass the official fees. They sell nothing special, of course. Cheap cloth, clothes, utensils, simple tools. These are lifesavers for our peasants who can't afford little else. However, the merchants are unhappy with the current situation. They wish to fund a boat squad to hunt down and sink the travelers' boats. We're in the River King. Doesn't that usually go poorly? Forcing the laws and fighting against the sale of stolen property, but in fact they're only greedy to control the small percentile of goods that the travelers live on. Up to you to decide what we should do. I'm sure you can see why this troubles me. We must interfere and prevent this injustice. Kick out, my loyalty is high. I mean, I'll definitely take any kind of a rank up like that, that's for sure. Good. Okay, yeah, that's all doing better now. Oh, God. Oh, is he finally gonna tell us to get a spy master? So truly savages, but my, how the peasants hate paying their taxes. If they prefer the Stag Lord's way, when he ran out of gold, just kill everybody in the nearest village and pick the loot from their corpses. Here you come with your monthly tax collection for them. It's nothing less than a nightmare. However, your people won't get off so easily. Numbers of them join the tax masters, followers of Abadar. In regard, avoidance of tax is a major personal offense. The tax masters wear golden masks and go from door to door to beat the gold out of your people, along with their teeth. Is indeed the civilized reproach. It may be the only way to bring some sort of civilization to this forsaken corner of the world. However you allow us to continue will surely be called a tyrant. I urge you to act carefully, address these taskmasters, let them know they have gone too far, but don't disband them altogether. Someone has to collect your taxes, and there aren't many people willing to do this thankless jobs. So, I guess this is the stop them entirely. Let them do whatever they want, or this is the middle road that he wants. I think that was what he was suggesting. Regular clashes have been occurring in the streets and the taverns. Such brutality gives the army a bad name. These fights will end up in a massacre sooner or later. As a foreign gain to catch and punish the drunken soldiers one by one. It's time to put an end to this. Well, damn, Tristian can do this well. Yeah, looks like it should work out. Triumph! So, soldiers were punished for their behavior. The most reckless troublemakers were expelled from the army in disgrace, and all remaining soldiers were reminded that the military service imposes certain duties and high standards of conduct. Townsfolk appreciate the approach and glorified the king. Very nice. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I haven't actually sent them out to do their thing yet. Yeah, that one's an opportunity. Yeah, this one's a problem that needs to be solved. Let's get her bonus over freaking 10 for solving problems. Oh, nice. Triumph! Triumph for Brutus. Damn it. I suggest that the king hand over all of his prisoners for a small reward. The Hell Knights will separate out the worthy and turn them into recruits. Hell Knights? Okay. So we could say, a rumor has that the information about the secret passage and court politics will soon be available to the highest bidder. We have a, sounds like an important one to try to fix. I'm gonna need to do this eventually, too. Yeah, at least she can do that. Wait. I'm not using him as my chancellor. I guess we still have a chance to do this. Oh, damn! I definitely like that. Now we can also take this. What's gonna happen between us and Pitax to cause us to get their region too? There we go. See, +2 arcane to academies of magic plus mage showers everywhere in the kingdom. Did I never told him to start the project. Oh! Oh, crap. I didn't realize this was one of those. Order of Rock welcomes you, King. The black-skinned woman slightly bows her carefully shaved head. My name is Lynchia. I come from a distant land of Cheliax in search of a dangerous... Oh god, it's Darvin! She stands tall and almost motionless. The reflected torchlight dances on the surface of her polished black armor and the depths of her watchful eyes. I am glad that we have met, and I believe the rule of law in your kingdom is not just empty phrases. I hope for cooperation from your subject and you personally. A dangerous pirate, a murderer, and a rebel named Darvin the Dashing Fairwood. He was found guilty of inciting a rebellion and murdering a noble lord in Cheliax. The law of my order is unwavering. The punishment for such crimes is death. Darvin's rebellion took place in Cheliax 3 years ago. The Order of the Rack quickly suppressed it. The Order of the Rack is a Hell Knight order. Does Hell Knight mean something that I'm not aware of? I thought they would be like from hell or something. It was one of the several new or re-established orders created in the aftermath of the disbanding of the various Hell Knight orders previously charged with the defense of Cheliax's frontiers. The order has a reputation for raiding the homes of those who speak out against the status quo and for breaking up groups of malcontents before they become guilds, unions, or revolutionaries. They are enemies of foreign ideals and innovation. Art and technology are viewed as wasteful or dangerous, especially when they meet in union. The participants were jailed in the instigator quarter, but their leader Darvin managed to escape. I have followed his trail for a long time and now has led me here. My knights are perfectly capable of finding and eliminating one criminal. Your help is unnecessary. We are the Hell Knights. We guard law and order. Legitimate authorities can rely on us entirely. These criminals tremble when they hear our footsteps. The Order of the Rack is a union of the Knights of Cheliax led by hatred of idleness, worthless philosophy, and useless knowledge. Indulgence leads to lawlessness and insurrection. We seek out any manifestation of dissent and burn them, be they books, scientific treatises of those who create them. It is in your best interest to maintain friendly relations with us. Trust me, King. We do not burn all books, only those that can harm society and place dangerous thoughts in weak-willed minds. It's better to burn a book today than quarter its reader tomorrow. Oh, first I thought that was, Lindsay's was looking at us in shock and awe of what they're saying. Really? You misunderstand me, King. The investigation will continue with or without permission. The Order of the Rack always collects. No one should stay in its way. Your Highness, please spare me a few moments as your curator. Request you listen to this kind lady wish to discuss something with you of great importance. I need to go get that freaking emerald to that one lady. My greatest respect, my king. My name is Rakiri Sharvin, and I'm the leader of a small group of enthusiasts who wish to enrich life in the city. I come for you for 2 reasons to tell you about our cause and ask for your support. A while ago, an idea emerged in our ranks. Even though there are many ways to entertain oneself in the capital, still not enough culture events taking place. Even as artists are starved for money and audience, thus we decided to form a society for the appreciation of finer arts. Each member pays a modest monthly fee and in return gets to vote which event the society should fund each month. Just imagine the community will finally be able to organize exhibitions, performances, philosophical debates, concerts, and do this all on its own. We inspire our friends and neighbors, but in order to provide an adequate reward for our most distinguished artists, we shall need to attract more members and increase our funds. We ask of you as a little support. Any funds you can spare will be most welcome, of course, but we especially need your help in founding and promoting the society and organizing the events. We require great effort to make the dream come true. Thank you for your time. Please, if you decide to support us, send us a message through your curator. Whatever your decision, I hope the esteemed advisor will honor us by taking part in the opening ceremony. Well, this looks like the biggest bonus. You're going to let your goblin allies seem to have invited more of his your goblin friends and his allies have been industrious in their latest blasphemy. They are erecting statues to Lamashti, the mother of beasts, right outside the capital. It's heresy and spreading fear and panic among the people. Will you please look into the matter? The guards are hesitant to deal with one close to you personally. Alrighty. Oh, another dragon scale plate. Nice. Alrighty. Great. Oh, that one's an opportunity. Wait, the Wild Hunt? God, yeah, that's a tough one, isn't it? God damn, we keep forgetting to actually start that. So that one's fairly simple. Okay, since everyone is currently pretty much busy doing stuff. Let's see. Wait, there's more? Oh. Curator Endeavor. Okay. God, we have so many. Search Armagh. The Deface Sisters. Looking into them would actually probably be a good idea, since they are directly related to the threat we're facing. Let's see. Oh, we could also have Harim look into Tristians. Oh yeah, that frickin' flower. Why does that lower our community stat? Oh wait, did I actually start it? Or did I just like select it and then just... Okay, no, they are doing it. Oh god. Harim's gonna be out of action for about 3 months now. How long do we have? We have a month until our next curse event. At least we've managed to get some proper upgrades done. Kind of sounds like we need to go out into town and find out about what Lincia's doing. Where'd you meet Darwin? Speak or I'll skin you alive! Oh no, no, anything, I swear. Never heard the name before. Please don't beat me anymore. It seems I was right in my suspicion. The rule of law in this land is just a bunch of empty words. Words with no more than wooden coins. Not surprising seeing their ruler's weak will. Certainly not you. You don't have the guts for that. You prefer just sitting on your throne benevolently looking on where so-called subjects set your fortress on fire. Thank you, but I must refuse. Spies, weak authority. It's a blessing that such rulers rarely cling to the throne for very long. Now nights we're leaving. We'll continue our investigation somewhere else. Don't give away the order of the Rat King. This is my final warning. Bitch, you know who I've killed! I have a feeling he probably hasn't. I really wish that our actual, like, town guys would update their stuff, really. I think there's been, like, 1 or 2 here, but, like, at least restock potions. Is that really too much to ask? That's only a +1 anarchic axe.
In due time.
Our town's definitely starting to look a lot better since we became a full city. It's not dirt roads everywhere anymore. I haven't done anything with Jaethal in a while. Oh, we actually have to go to talk to Knock Knock in town, alright. At some point it'd be nice to actually go explore too. But let's face it, we've ignored our city stuff for way too long. Part of that I'd say is the game's fault, honestly, since... I mean, ever since we started up with the whole Varnhold thing, we haven't had a chance to really stop and try to upgrade the ranks of our kingdom. And because of that, we also haven't had a shot at raising the ranks to actually give everybody better stats, you know? This is the right town, right? Duly, that's her? Oh, no. Oh yeah, that's right, she had like green hair. It's a +2 hand axe, interesting. You're in better stuff than we are at the capital now. Guess I was wrong? Isn't that... Yeah, Lake Silverstep Village.
As it should be.
She's just like randomly somewhere around here, or...
You should take a look. This requires your attention.
Anything else?
Guess check up here? I don't know, just trying to figure out where this person could be hanging around. No, there's nobody up there. Actually show up on the map as a little blue figure if they're there. Wait, why aren't they... Okay, usually, like, people show up as little blue figures. Err.
Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Good to know.
That is not
Yeah,
far.
no one here.
What you want? I need a challenge.
Oh, it's...
I found something interesting.
That was easy.
No more hints that what's-his-face was a werewolf.
Interesting.
Done.
Follow my lead.
Hey, yeah, we already did all that. Come on. There we go, jeez. Nothing shows that, you know, what we're looking for is around here. Wait, do we not have enough BP?
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Oh, wait, it might actually be in Silvershire.
We should gather our strength.
This is like my actual built town in this region.
Why don't we set up
I
camp?
tire. All according to plan.
There they are. There we go. He has 4 walls and a roof and a salary, of course. I do need heat, but I'll make it up, leave it up to you. So now we probably need to, like, build an actual, like, shop kind of thing for her in this town.
Why don't we set up camp?
Drinking and fighting.
Your head.
We've had this conversation
Your
before.
face is ridiculous. In fact, you're ridiculous all around.
do we, like, teleport between different towns? That's how. Well then. At least we figured it out. Oh yeah, I need to go to the main square to talk to Knock Knock. Dang it, this is gonna actually get us in trouble with Knock Knock, probably telling him to knock it off with all the Lamashtu stuff. Oh, there's Darvin. Hell Knights are not the most courteous guests, are they? And Hell Knights from the Order of the Rack are the vilest of them all. A tan-skinned, half-elf with green eyes likes you respectfully but with a smile on his face. My name is Darvin. Yes, I'm a rebel, a murderer, a pirate, a renegade, a smuggler, and I have a lot of other scary titles, the half-elf laughs lightly, but watching you closely at the same time. Listen to Lynchia, I'm evil incarnate, baby eater, your worst nightmare come true. If the end of time shall ever come, it will be because of me and me alone. Darvin utters a sad sigh. Of course, all of Lynchia's accusations are false. Not to say they are not entirely true. It's true I'm involved in the story, but my sins are not so great that they are thought to be. It's so long I don't even know where to begin. Although I guess you're only interested in the things I've been accused of. I did in fact kill a Chelish noble and participate in a rebellion, but all that happened by total accident. Original Cheliax remains one of the most powerful nations militarily in the Inner Sea region. It controls the Arch of Aeroded, the passage between the Inner Sea and the Arcadian Ocean. Also gives it a vital role in much of the region's trade. Nevertheless, as important as the nation may be today, it pales in comparison to its former imperial glories. Today, Cheliax suffers from extreme diabolism and a tyranny which prevents it from truly achieving its full potential. Internal observers, including the new nobility of Cheliax, firmly believe that Asmodeus and Hell serve Cheliax and assist in maintaining the power necessary for Cheliax to assume its rightful role among the leading nations of the Inner Sea. Okay, yeah, they are in fact serving demons for the Hell Knights. I was the captain of a ship that sailed the Inner Sea. We traded with those who were stronger than us and raided those who were weaker. Just regular life for a man of my profession. One day we stopped at one of the Cheliax ports, and that's when it all started. Got sight of a certain Chelish noble who for a long time been number one on my kill on sight list, so I challenged him to a duel. He was too stupid to refuse. I dispatched him only to learn that he was a distant relative of Cheliax's crown prince, and besides that, the lord of the surrounding lands, and of course no one in the area was all fond of him. After his death, a rebellion broke out, and that's nothing new for Cheliax. As his accidental killer, I was named the rebellion's leader, but I assure you, I fled the moment I could. Leapt upon my ship and set sail. A month later, I found out I had become the main reason for a great tragedy and enemy of the Chelish people. Once long ago, long before all this rebellion nonsense, used to be a simple sailor who served the Taldorian merchant fleet. Good old times! Darvin squints dreamily and continues to watch you closely from under his half-closed eyelids. The blazing sun overhead, a salty taste on your lips, the squawk of seagulls calling you forwards, ropes squeaking in the storm, as you fight against the sea itself, winning in the end, and of course the line of the land on the horizon. We know that tonight you'll have a mug of rum in one hand and a smiling girl to share it with. But all that came to an end when once a certain Chelish noble decided that he liked our goods but didn't like our fleet. I survived the battle, barely, clinging to a piece of driftwood lost on the open sea like me. I swore I'd have my revenge, so I had to become a pirate myself, a pirate captain as need be. You can always get what you want, you know, unless you're me. I'm glad you asked. I have so much to offer. You see, I'm rich, and I don't mind sharing my riches with those who help me with my troubles. Lynchie, on the other hand, will give you nothing. I doubt you'd even say thank you. And yes, if you go with the Hell Knights, you get literally nothing for this whole set of quests. I know where Lynchia set up her temporary camp, in a secluded lodge on the edge of the southern Gnarl Marches. Go there, convince her to stop chasing me, order her, kill her if need be. Shouldn't it be difficult? So what do you say? Do we have a deal? Why not? Everything and everyone has a price, just a matter of negotiation. That's a fine question. I suppose 10,000 gold will be satisfactory amount for you. I mean, I am the king. Have we succeeded? Oh, if only my situation weren't so critical, but I accept your terms, so do we have a deal? Let's see. Perhaps you manage to convince her to leave peacefully, though I won't count on it. We don't have any good options here. So glad to hear it. Please deal with Lynchy as soon as possible. I'll find you after you resolve the situation. Great. Oh, there's Knock Knock. When a Knock Knock's ears perches up as you approach, he fixes you with single eye and waits. Yes, be praised, O Beast Mother. You want to pay her respect? I will show you. Oh, shrine sacred. You see when you come there. Come with me to shrines. We pray together. You like it, I promise. Hiding sneaky. Gum's good at hiding sneaky. You will hear from us soon. You no worry. Oh, great. Oh, for a second there, my guy wasn't really moving. So when did we get the big, like, walls and staircase kind of thing going on here? Okay, so all of our people are still doing their thing. Just wanted to check to see if anything had really popped up or not.
As it should be.
What do I have on me now? I need to give that to freaking Brain Y Amiri. God, I have so many of these. Yeah, it's only a personal. Oh, greater invisibility. Why is that whole person away from the others? God, I hardly ever really get a chance to like use potions before we have major skill checks. Have we really ran into a need for that? Should probably actually use the bull strength potions at some point, shouldn't I? Why can't we use those in here? 15 slaves have been delivered from Ustalov. I made an order for 40. More than half died on the way, and the rest came from came with some sort of disease. Something to the lab. That won't go for anything else anyway. We had to change barracks to get rid of the disease, burn the old one to the ground along with the slaves that remained there. Doubled my order for new ones. Delivery is expected to arrive by spring. But the stupid dreams, again the same wench as before. All night long promised me a crown and a throne in exchange for some piece of garbage from the stolen lands. The throne's location and the kind of crown she never mentioned. I need to prepare some magical protections. Agents have dragged back the slaves who fled 2 days ago. I've made an example of them, whipped them to death in front of the others. Now to change the locks and shackles. Now Faye keeps bargains. Now she's offering me all the secrets of the first one in exchange for some artifacts. So she wants me to go all the way to the middle of nowhere to search for no one knows what? Just who does she think I am? I'm tired. Not a single night passes without her coming. But I'm intrigued. Maybe I'll have a use for this wench after all. Now Nyrissa comes even during my midday naps. She's so impatient. Regengar and Octavia found themselves a new owner. I should have guessed it would end like that. So many years, so much effort wasted. Have to do everything myself. Then crazy, Nyrissa keeps hiding her face from me for the 3rd night in a row. Trying to sleep both at night and during the day. I need some sign to know that I'm doing what I'm supposed to. It's dusty here, hard to breathe, but that doesn't matter. There's been no Tactic League hideout in history as useful as this one. I was lucky that some of our people had previously arranged for a safe spot within the stolen lands. There could be no better place for us to set an ambush. Should be easy to lure this king out. Dream was short, but I got what I'd been craving. A light touch from Mistress Nyrissa was all I needed. She gave me a chance. My head won't touch pillow again until I kill the king. That Fifth will pay for all he's done, or my life is over. Will not disappoint my mistress. Oh, joy. She certainly likes to keep herself busy. Mr. Janice, the problem is solved, and we have an incident report on all damage sustained by our organization. You have the technomancers, their robotic escort deployed at your command, and have finally eliminated this nuisance. I regret to inform you that very few of our men have survived the assault. The Myrmidon and lower class robots have been reduced to parts, and only one of our 2 previous annihilators is still in service, although heavily damaged beyond our capability to repair. At least the case of this disaster on Numeria is finally closed for good, and the complete reports will be sent to you as soon as possible. In the meantime, just apply in the main line of inquiry, player. For the moment, they seem to have been the work of a small group of powerful and well-organized individuals referred to as the 5 disasters until further information is recovered. One android unregistered with 4 arms and heavily customized cyberware, which is what allowed it to cause such heavy damage with crippling and often fatal explosives. And not been able to repair it and put it to use, so that we have to extract this chunk of strange nanite cloud that settled into a tangible form, some largely corrupted data. For now, our restoration efforts have only succeeded in extracting a self-identification of gears, and several reoccurring names: Eloniel, Saye, Shindra, Elfrida, Max, Bailey, and Sandali. We are hopeful that the names of the disasters are among them, as this is only promising starting point for our investigation. Seems to be a female angel possessing wings and powerful holy aura who greatly delayed the execution of the disasters through her sustained curative powers. With her support, the disasters seemed to heal faster than they could be damaged, and with each heal, one of our men seemed to suffer a backlash and spontaneously combust. A female devil or similar beast, horns, tail, small pointed fangs, extremely nimble. She was the last to fall, even though her damage output did not seem to match that of her peers. She seemed untouchable until the Annihilator obliterated the general region she was last seen in. A female with very strange powers attacking our troops with a combination of a bow and mysterious singing. She seemed to have caused sporadic mutations and bursts of aggression in her allies during the battle. No traces of her or mutations remained afterwards, though we are still investigating. Last case is quite unusual and resists easy classification. An elven male, or possibly half-elf in appearance, threw himself into the fray, drooling with rage and unleashing a storm of steel and lead with a blade and a handgun. Between 2 assaults, the android scratched him, and he changed into a massive 6-armed creature made of water, wreaking havoc among our ranks with claws, fangs, and weapons. Clearly still much to investigate. The aforementioned disaster seemed to be behind the deaths of our agent that led to the end of our activity at the Scar of the Spider on the Felltail side, forcing us to return to our headquarters at Starfall. Their true intention and motivation behind their hostilities are still unknown. Our team have always been assaulted without a word. By this hard blow, you'll be happy to know that our activities in Numeria should have been resumed by the time this message will have reached you. Attach this letter a box containing the remains of the android. The nanites take form and fuse. but seem practically inert and unresponsive to our experts' analysis machines. Maybe you can find some use for them. Gonna guess that's the scorpion thing we got. Don't need to carry that. Okay. Not sure who to give mental perfection to. Oh, that's probably also what's keeping us overloaded. It's the exact same one as before. Wait, this is actually part of the Twice-Born Warlord? And we have to travel there with Knock Knock. Oh look, and something's happened in the kingdom over there. Yeah, like that.
That is not far.
Can't talk to any of these guys. Half stumbles in clanking and rattling from a number of fetishes adorning his body. Teeth pebbles so much so he looks like a filthy bead curtain. He had no idea when he was able to dress up like this. Stops before you, his back straight, and does his best to look down upon you, but the effect ends up becoming something of a mess. You have been summoned, Rion. The mother of beast speaks. Raises his arm in a flourish. Through me! Oh, sorry. But yes, we built many shrines to worship the mother. One sign of great goblin hero to earn her favor. Is she not welcome here? Knock knock, not welcome here. Stacker removes his array of fetishes. As he does, the cascade to the ground, rolling everywhere. After them spilling into the dirt and grass, clinking as they roll, Knock-Knock looks alarmed for a moment, then he looks at you warily. I don't like being mean to Knock Knock, but goblins are problems. Why'd you have to make him kind of adorable? This circus, but I just want to be hero. As the ground, his foot slips out from understanding, crashing down with a wild shriek. There's a moment of silence as the fallen goblin splayed on the ground. This hears the light trickles from the guards and goblins alike. The trickly persists. Knock Knock staggers to his feet and dizzy makes a hapless parade on the way to the shrine, punctuated by further collapses, each one causing more laughter in the audience than the last. Knock Knock weakly reaches the shrine, clutched onto it like a drowning goblin. There's clap in genuine appreciation appearing. Knock Knock gives a respectful, weary nod to you, then shuffles off. Laughter, however, persists among the audience for some time. You realize it's good to hear laughter during these difficult times. If that feels mean. Wait.
In due
Oh
time.
yeah, that's how we leave.
I tire.
Back to the throne room. I think we can do either like one land reclamation or a rank up before we have to start dealing with curse shit again. Yeah, we don't have a freaking spy yet. How do we unlock the spy thing exactly? Guess I can look it up. Oh, you need 60 plus in community and relations in order to do that. Are we at? Oh, we're like 2 behind in relations. Great.
I tire.
Yeah, 28 days. No one's able for rank up. Oh, dang it. I actually have, like, literally everybody busy, don't I? Well then. We've heard that visitors have lately been spreading unfavorable rumors about your kingdom. It's as if Bahomi is a stronghold of barbarism and free-mindedness. Our people of arts are rare and endangered. Our artists are alleged to be by these rumors to be considered our least valued citizens. Such rumors can't put affect our reputation. I'm afraid you'll have to entrust one of your advisors with this matter. An antique vendor told me that the Order of Prisons has been spreading nasty rumors. They're one of the branches of Shaylin's church. Here's what I've been thinking. A couple weeks ago, I saw Valerie tear up some letters. She was terribly angry, just like she was back when her former mentor came for her. Now, I didn't ask about it. That would be more trouble than it's worth, but you'll probably be able to find out what happened if it has any connection to Shaylin. Oh, joy. Let me guess, from Lindsay, right? She keeps poking her nose in other people's business. Forgive me, Rio and Bahu. Let's hope I didn't manage this without your help this time, which is why I didn't tell you. A while ago, I received a letter from a new temple of Shaylin's on the outskirts of Pitax from a paladin of the Order of Prisms. This time, they're not demanding that I return to the Order. Instead, they want me to go there and submit to a great divine trial, answer for all my transgressions in front of Shaylin's worthy servants. Of course, I tore up the letter and tried to forget about it, but now they've begun to plot against the entire kingdom. If I do go there, I'll be able to convince them to leave us alone. Who knows, maybe it would be for the best if I appear for this trial. Please accept my humble apologies, Rio, and every time I encounter a problem, I think it's in my power to handle it on my own. I cannot keep distracting you from running your kingdom, but time and again I find myself, I must rely on my friends. Promise I will not keep anything back from you. Thank you, I'm ready to go to the Temple of Prisms as soon as you have time. It's amazing, but they seem not to feel insulted by my rash words, but of course I delivered all due apologies.
Follow my lead.
Oh, great. Wait. Okay, we don't need to actually rest with anybody. But seriously, why is there no option to swap Kinera with Kalik? It always has to start with Kinera. Oh. I actually did talk to her. Oh, there's Lynchia down there, apparently. I'm going to guess? Yeah, we don't really have any... Choirs compare. Okay, so I think that's it. Nope, not what I want to do. Oh wait, that was a peaceful encounter, whoops.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Some food would be nice. And some booze.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I'm still...
Focus on the goal.
Nicosia, King Rion, my respects, and I see you have brought company. Finally, for one bouncing on the edge of excommunication, you are sluggish, Valerie. I'm never in a hurry to meet those who would seek petty revenge upon the innocent for another's alleged transgressions. Please, everyone be calm. Let's not hurry in with accusations and hasty decisions. In the end, we're in a sacred place. Arguments under this vaulting are unacceptable. My name is Lorraine. I'm a priest of Shaylin and leader of the local congregation, for now at least, until my place is taken by a permanent priest from the Order of Prisms. For now, I am spiritual advisor and mentor to respected Hengen and his people, paladins of Shaylin, who require the advice of more experienced devotees. The Temple of the Lenses is a new abbey for one of the orders of Shaylin. The priest looks up at the vaulting in admiration. A beautiful architectural masterpieces in it. Such a sophisticated building will make a splendid home for the Order of Prisms. Looks around. The dwarf mindlessly thrusts his hand into his beard and tugs at it, mumbling something fiercely. We say the truth, and you call it a dirty rumor. We're protectors of Shaylin, and all who call her patron. It's ridiculous to hear the charge of slander from one who had befriended a viper. Your friend Black is the name of the goddess herself. I will pass unremarkedly the vaguely veiled insults. Indiana had the doubtful honor of talking to a coward who can only throw around empty words and ungrounded accusations. Too spineless to meet me face to face and make her claims in person. That's why he preferred to strike on the sly. Please calm down, although I do not approve of the methods of respected Hegend. I will not tolerate jokes at the expense of a paladin of Shaylin in her very temple. My respects, King. Came at the special invitation of Sir Hegend. How could I refuse a paladin of my beloved patron? My respect to you, and you, Valerie. Federo nods to you and looks at Valerie, seeing the scar. He purses his lips and shakes his head sorrowfully. Heard about what happened to you, but seeing it with my own eyes is unbearable. Believe me, I never wanted this. To be honest, I don't even remember striking the blow. We settled our arguments in battle, Federo. As for this scar, I've been wearing my wound for a long time. I desire to meddle the affairs of Shaylin and her fathers. I demand only one thing: stop slandering me and my subject. Long as Valerie's in your land, no creator crosses into your borders can feel safe. Heard about how much she despises everyone who is capable of creating anything beautiful, and we're not going to keep silent about it. Of course, she could repent her transgression voluntarily and beg the gods for mercy. Tried to forget everything they stuck into my head in the order, but I remember one thing for certain: Shaylin is not revengeful or stern. I don't believe your words, Paladin. You're right, Valerie. Our goddess is not stern with those who misstep, which is why you need not fear the divine trials. Name is just an old tradition. I looks down, an expression that can be taken as abashment freezes on her face. A divine trial is a special ritual carried out by followers of a god for someone who has lapsed in their faith. It is not well known, but is used on those for whom there's still hope for returning to the church, or at least for making peace. Making peace indeed! Valerie, who rejected my lady, shall not count on being coddled. Of persistent disrespect and insolence towards Shaylin's order and the goddess herself. The Order of the Eternal Road disowned this woman, but we, the Order of Prisms, will finish what we started. If Valerie refuses to repent, she shall suffer punishment. Very well, I'll endure this trial if it helps to put an end to us. Thank you for agreeing, Valerie. Let's begin. Shaylin's divine trials commence. May she be merciful to the lost and confused. It is time to listen to all sides and decide what fate awaits Valerie. Enter the vaulting of the Temple of Prisms. We followers of the gods will give you, Valerie, a chance to redeem yourself in the eyes of Shaylin. Enough, Lorraine. Everybody present knows she doesn't deserve redemption. You lost the right of forgiveness on the day she rejected Shaylin's grace. I didn't come here to stand silent like an idol. When I challenged Valerie to a duel, she agreed. We fought according to all rules, and our argument was settled. Think what you will of Valerie, but at least she showed me some respect. Okay. I never wanted to insult anyone. All I dreamed was to choose my own way. This may surprise you, but I agree with you. Once my blood cooled, I started to realize that my complaints about Valerie were a little excessive. Enough about Fredero. We don't have much time, and Valerie gives us much to consider. According to the Masters of the Order of Eternal Woe, she has always been noble and merciful. The words about the valor she showed in Brevoy spread far beyond its borders. How did this fearless warrior save? Oh, really? Since we did that back in the Aldori house, this actually came back here? And many others owe their lives to her. Wait, what? Why is this a diplomacy? Why are we trying to... I don't get some of these choices. Smugness that worth so much pride. Was it right? Eyes and irritation swells heavy, feels she's about to scream. Enough, I am tired of this endless battle. I shall prove that Valerie is a capricious and dishonorable woman who has twisted her life to pursue a single goal, to harbor everything that's precious to Shaylin. The undesirable truth, you know. And as a victim of her attacks, I want to say that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, Sir Hagend. A reliable witness who can confirm my statement. I prevent Sir Eveld. This lady insulted me in front of my audience for no reason at all, arresting me with a brutal force, and the worst part is when there's a she didn't. He only confirmed her maliciousness. Oh, was this man's art meant to do harm? No, but just possibly it might have drawn some inspiration from a certain poetic punishment. Then I cannot accept your statement. Leave this temple. Then we have to walk all the way out. I've stood here listening to your arguments for long enough. Now it's my turn to speak. My departure from the Order of the Eternal Rose was not an insult to Shaylin or her followers. All I wanted was to devote my life to what's important to me. The God's followers never gave me a single chance to walk my own life's path. Do I value art? No. Am I ready to serve it? No. I respect those who have brought so much trouble to me and my king? No. There are some of you, like me, who dream of just one thing to carry out your chosen duty. If all servants of Shaylin were like you, my parting from the Order could have been much more peaceful. Maybe I don't deserve forgiveness in the eyes of Shaylin. Maybe fanatics like Sir Hagend would be happier to see me in this noose. Oh, in the news, but I see now that one shouldn't laugh at another's way just because one doesn't understand or share it. But now, speaking openly before you, my conscience is definitely clear. If you wish to judge me for the fact that my opinion is different from yours, the fine trial is over. Shaylin has made her decision. About what? How? The scar, it's gone. Again, why does she point at Valerie trembling? But why? Lorraine smiles softly, looking at Valerie. Look at her, my friend. She is proud, but who could expect otherwise from a creature of such amazing beauty? Now Shaylin's light fills Valerie's soul. The child is filled with renewed radiance. The thorn that pricked her has been burned away. The goddess shows Valerie a way to the source of light and beauty. No! The witch has deceived Shaylin. Only I know the will of the gods. Death to Valerie! Really, dude? Oh, what? Okay, where is... Oh, thankfully that's a Miri. And his first idea is to go after Federo. What? Oh, damn, I think I might have had some friendly fire there. Oh! Okay, these guys aren't that strong. This is it, finally. I think it's obvious to everyone here that they attack... The bloodshed is always a heavy burden on the shoulders of Shaylin's followers. Forgive them, Valerie. Blind faith clouded their judgment and pushed towards violence, desecrating this holy place. Shaylin's light will not soon return to this vaulting. We will do everything in our power to wash away this disgrace. On behalf of the Order of the Eternal Rose, I offer you, Valerie, and you, your highness, my sincerest apologies. The Order of Prisms is young and too zealous in their judgment of events and signs. Nothing else for us to do here, Rio, and if you don't mind, I'd like to have done with this place. I hope that after this, Shaylin's paladins will think twice before doing harm to your kingdom. They're usually much more reserved than those fanatics from the Order of Prisms. Let's go. We discuss it at the capital. What's the end of this place as soon as possible? Alrighty then. Can this go away already? There we go. Ooh, mithril full plate, nice. Yeah, it doesn't look like the other guys really had magic stuff on them. It'll take their cure moderates, though.
In due time.
Oh, I missed one. Alrighty. We go back to Tattleford. We could just warp back, right? No, 2. Here we go. Nice. Definitely want some more of those. Please let me speak first. I wish to thank you and apologize. I'm afraid I dragged you into a huge amount of trouble. Trust me, I didn't want any of this, and it tasked me if you've had to what you've had to endure. At the same time, I'm happy I had you at my side through it all. I finally stopped blaming Shaylin for all my troubles and found peace, now that I suddenly came to love the goddess and her stupid followers. But now I understand. No, not that I suddenly came to love. Yeah. But now I understand. If you want others to respect your choices, you must respect theirs, however ridiculous it may seem to you. Then, of course, I'm ready to return to my duties with you. There are many battles ahead of you, and my responsibility is to protect you from any threat. Valerie smiled with just 1/4 of her mouth. Your enthusiasm reminds me of Lindsay's in a good way. Touches her face where the scar used to be. At least the world around me has returned to its accustomed place. This morning I found another love note under my door, though I can't say I missed the extra attention. No, I think we're done with Valerie's stuff. We still can't really do anything about that. Oh yeah, I guess we can continue with the Darwin stuff, can't we? You still have time. I don't think we really have like a fast travel option there though. It has 19 hours to reach there, huh? Kind of surprised that this is the fastest way there. Then again, it also doesn't go through the woods, which does actually slow us down.
I tire.
Great.
Hey,
Probably rest up before whatever fight we're gonna have here.
Home and your kin. Sounds from what you said, your kid.
Why ask if you know the answer?
Now that we're not exhausted. How did you get here? Who told you about this place? I demand answers. Ooh, book burner. Interrogate the capitalist population, but no one proved to have any solid clues. Now we move our investigation to the neighboring village. Find Darwin, whatever it takes. Today, tomorrow, in a week, or a year, he won't escape me. Not this time. The interest of the order of the rack demands a straight answer to my question. I don't well have... Oh no, you won't avoid the question. We Hell Knights to battle! What? Great job, my friend! I doubt anyone would have managed to strengthen you for so long. No, that's left as a finisher off. Treason to battle, Hell Knights! Keep Darwin alive, but kill all the rest! Great. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh wait, that's Canera. With a nice prayer. Wait, they're trying to hit him and failing. They're level 10 lawful evil fighters. Oh, I imagine that would make things a wee bit awkward trying to deal with Valerie. Oh my. How are you doing, Leroy? I'm currently playing as an arcane trickster. Question is, should I fireball over there? At the very least, I can probably sneak attack her with some scorching rays. Good day here. So, give us some bull strength. Okay, did they just drop Darvid and now they're running? Okay then. Thankfully, Harim shouldn't be in too much trouble over here. Let's put that up. I don't think we really... Do I really need to bust out the communal stone skin? I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Although I swear what counts as like sneak attacking enemies feels so random sometimes. Well damn, everyone over there just suddenly melted. Oh, no, wait, she didn't get help personed. It's just like, sometimes it seems to work even if, like, we're behind the front line. But sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Holy crap. That's a lot of +1 full plate. Well, apparently it's worth some money at the very least. Ooh, lesser restoration, nice. Good God, they have a lot of +1s. And now we are probably like heavily encumbered. I should fund some stuff back in the some projects back in the city. Oh wait, we didn't actually loot the guys over on this side. I swear, this poor lady just has so much crap happen in her tavern. Oh, okay, never mind. We're not that close to being, like, extremely over-encumbered. Yeah, we are at heavy. And seriously, this poor lady's in. I thank you for all you... Well, there. I thank you for your help. Without you, I'd never have been able to deal with that fanatic. I hope you'll forgive me for the little show I took the liberty of putting on. After all, the results weren't bad, wouldn't you agree? Anyhow, it seems I owe you an explanation. Again, that's the beginning to become a habit. But before I forget, please accept this modest reward. You've earned every bit of it. I regret if I've caused you any discomfort. I hope that the sound of golden coins jingling in your purse would help you forget this unfortunate episode. Ellie folds her hands across her chest. I cannot say which is worse, the lies of manipulation or the sincere belief that the righteous wrath they cause can be bought off. You do remember the whole story. Whoa. That jumped it up there for some. Let's see. I told you earlier, right, about the duel with the Chelish noble and the rebellion which followed his death. You see, the whole story is one little additional piece. Well, not so little be precise. His name is Mammon, and he's one of the archdevils, the ardent princer, so I've been told. He's made a pact with me, and I have been trouble upholding my side of the bargain. His patience is growing thinner by the day. The Chelish noble had a pact with Mammon too, which I expect is commonplace for the Chelish nobility. And the noble was was in no hurry to fulfill his end of the deal either. By killing him, I earned Mammon's gratitude, and he offered me a similar pact. A handsome sum of gold and my cherished dream come true. That's what he promised. So how could I say no? Okay. I aim to become a king, no more, no less. The subject of my kingdom are supposed to worship Mammon as their official deity and pay taxes to his temples. It's not so difficult a task, I suppose, especially if you have enough money. The only problem is Lynchia. The moment I lay my kingdom's first cornerstone, I'll become an easy target. She'll instantly find me and promptly introduce me to all her torture devices. However, I fear that soon I'll have to take the risk and establish my kingdom nevertheless. Mammon is growing restless, and in the end, I'd rather risk facing Lynchia than challenge him. Oh yes, it was my dream ever since I was sailing the inner sea as a part of the Taldorian merchant fleet. I even came up with a name for the kingdom, Reinhardt. Fine memories of those careless times when I had neither crazy zealots nor offended archdevils chasing me. Such a beautiful story, and the name reminds me of a favorite pirate book. So many stories are swarming in my head. I mean, what about the whole part of him making a deal with frickin' Mammon? Help me get rid of Lynchia once and for all. Of course, your help will be amply rewarded. I can be very grateful. And again, there's no point. You just gotta bite the bullet from what I hear with Darwin. Excellent. In that case, I'll establish my capital immediately. It'll be a thriving trading hub, and the king will count himself in your debt. You won't be disappointed. You have my word on that, and I always keep my promises. I hope same can be said about you. Well, given the fact that my alignment is chaotic neutral, I'm pretty sure Mammon is not on my nice people list. I wish I had more time for exploring some of these side places. I had to drop the kingdom difficulty down to easy because I was failing like almost every roll I was getting for a kingdom event. Like, it was getting so bad we were like one step away from rebellions in the kingdom. That's kind of how mine started out going. Oh, Jaethel finally wants to continue her stuff. I have news about that half-blood. I expect to see him to seek shelter somewhere far from your lands, but no, he was spotted not far away. Not far from the Valley of the Dead, what a fitting place for a Pharasmite desperately trying to rid the world of the undead. Such determination might have been an asset in dealing with Mordecai, but I wish to discuss something else. The half-blood was spotted chasing some pauper pilgrim woman. Judging by the thing my agents managed to find out, the woman herself may turn out to be quite interesting. To track down the half-blood, I had to deal with a whole range of scum. These vagabonds, grave robbers, one of them located Ennio, but they preyed upon the pauper woman. Couldn't miss a chance to rob her blind. In her handbag, the thief found some ominous writings. Thinking the papers were cursed, he decided to rid himself of them by giving them to me. Do you know what they turned out to be? Excerpts from Serving Your Hunger, the sacred text of Urgathoa's followers. That one is... Oh yeah, that's her goddess, right. I think one of the reasons that's pretty easy for chaotic good to turn neutral good is because there's a lot more neutral options than there are chaotic good options, and thus it feels like all the options we had with Darwin were freaking neutral in some manner, and none of them good now that I think about it. I've examined the stolen papers closely, and now I believe that their owner is a high-ranking priestess of Urgathoa. Since this half-blood persists in his desire to rid the world of all my goddess's followers. He's skilled at covering his tracks, but now we have a chance to intercept him. Let's go to the Valley of the Dead and find this priestess before he acts. Then when he comes for her, well, the servants of any deity should be able to stand up for their faith, is it not so? Thank you. I want to say This is important to me. I've grown tired of drowning in silence, hearing never a word from my goddess. I wish to speak with this priestess and try to discover what Urgathoa may be expecting from me. I want answers from my murderer, among others. That's great, you sociopath. Unfortunately, we ain't going anywhere because we're about to hit the next, like, curse thing. Yeah, we met up with that. Still can't do this. Can't hand over. Oh, it's this one again. Thankfully, it shows an opportunity. Success! Could the achievements go away so we can actually see what we're at? I swear my loyalty is ridiculous. Hey, we actually succeeded in the fox hunt for once. I wish we had another warden in Regengar though, cause god he sucks. He only gets a +1 for stability. I don't know how to boost that up. I mean, yeah, we can boost this up, but that will, like, get rid of the 10 he has now. That would set him down to, like, 5. So, yeah. Success! Kinda surprised you didn't... Wait, -2 to the... Oh. Of course. Trying for economy and espionage. Holy crap, we actually had good rolls for once. Alright, but we're not gonna be doing much. Oh god. Is this the start of the curse? Where are we at? 3 more days. Let's see. Oh yeah, we never found any of those megaliths for whatever that is.
That is not far.
Should probably also go sell over crap. Oops. Okay, what were they talking about? The heck? And there's Valley of the Dead. Although I guess it hasn't officially started a quest yet. Maybe it's at the main part of the town. I guess not? What the heck, game? You said we had something to deal with, but I don't see what we're dealing with. So I just realized the magic trade lady is gone. Huh, wonder where she went. Oh well. I have a whole bunch of full plate armor to sell. I don't need that. need a +2 longsword. Doesn't look like he's really gotten anything new yet. Is there some way to actually get the freaking, like, shops to re-update or get new stash? I'm running extremely low on healing potions, damn it. Yeah, it's great, but how, game? Okay. We learned about the well, I guess. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the big one I've been waiting on. Oh god. I don't see any other way than using up a bunch of crisis points for this. Okay, so she'll deal with that. We'll go deal with Bald Hilltop. Actually, wait. Have we not actually gotten all of our spells back? Oh no, looks like he did. Let's face it, the buff spells are like the most important spells. And I swear I had the most hellish time going through Vortkai's tomb. Mainly because I was a complete and total idiot and didn't bring anything to really, like, you know, recover. Didn't bring the camping supplies, so we had to go through most of the dungeon on pretty much fumes. Had to jump the freaking story down to story difficulty just because it was not going well. Alright, let's pre-buff.
I know what to do.
Okay, we got stone skin, we got our basic buffs up.
I'm listening.
I wrote it like I saw it.
No
Oh, right.
They'll never see.
Go invisible. Wait, where is Lindsay? Oh, there she is. Yeah, I feel that, that's for sure.
I'll scout ahead.
In due time.
There we go.
Let's make this quick.
Oh god damn it, it's the red caps again. See, we ain't doing too bad yet. Oh wait, should probably hold off on doing more of those for now.
Victory is inevitable.
You guys suck just warping in like that. Okay, he walked right in front of me and just dropped dead. God, I love sneak attack damage on Scorching Ray. It's hilarious. A bogeyman? Else, leafless lady. A Hamadryad is the queen of her forest. Oh, joy. And I just realized we don't have inspired courage up. I am an idiot. Oh, and she got dropped while I wasn't paying attention. Okay, hurry, back to healing everybody because I was being stupid. I got distracted by my own stuff. Where's me? There's me. Okay, let's see. Good God. Yeah, you guys are nasty, aren't you? Hey, the joy of some of these games. Oh, she can't actually pick her up, dang it. Hurry. Yeah, let's have him do that. Oh, we almost got the leafless lady dead, at least. Oh yeah, I wanted to try the spell out. Something like this. God damn, that was a crit. Okay, just putting that down just did so much damage all of a sudden. Damn! Okay, Obsidian Flow is the new grease, apparently. Because good God, grease is hilarious. I love it. Ooh.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Wait, what? Lindsay, what are you doing? Oh, she's confused. Oh, crap. Not exactly a great thing. Oh gosh, do we just have to stand around and wait for Lindsay to finish being confused? Who the heck is Ekundayo? I can't imagine, like, going through this without Valerie tanking everything. Especially... No, I have not met Ekundayo at all. It's entirely possible I also missed him too. Okay, good. Great, we finally succeeded at the strategist. Servants arranged funeral service to commemorate the victims. The government pledged to rebuild the buildings that were destroyed and promised the peasants significant funds for the future development of their settlement. The victims will receive free education to the capital. The people are grateful that they weren't left to fend for themselves. Oh, I heard about the ranger from someone else that showed up for a bit. Apparently they do show up earlier, so, Nothing happened that was always destined to happen. The wanton Davor the Grey spilled so much blood that he's finally lost his mind. He's in the Gnarl Monsters trying to raise rebellion against us. Ridiculous as it may sound. I'm afraid he's hoping to start a civil war and ultimately seize power. We must hurry. Oh, great. We can't afford to enter negotiations with Davor and his cutthroats. It's time for the general's army to crush this rebellion. I suppose the treasurer wouldn't mind bribing Davor's henchmen. I also expect that the Grand Discipline would prefer to settle this in a peaceful manner. There is no more time for half measures. The rebels have determined their fate. Remember this when it's time to make your decision. Oh joy. Been an accident, Rio. Border patrol got buried under an avalanche in the eastern mountains. They're trapped. They won't survive. So our other soldiers went to rescue their friends, but the mountains are still angry. The earth is rumbling, the stones are moving. I can hear it even from here. We Kellids appreciate a helping hand, but when the mountains are angry, you should flee. When someone finds bad luck in the mountains, they cannot be saved. They belong to the spirits. Mess with the mountain, you'll die. Unless you want to bury your whole army under new avalanches, just forbid the rescue mission. Ooh, we lose a lot of military for that. Or we just lose 3 loyalty. Great. Oh, yep, she won with that. You're wise. Destiny is already set. We'll raise a toast to them and remember them forever. Same for the ones that die tomorrow. I swear the capes just keep clipping through them when they bow. Okay. He only has a 50% chance at that. Whoa, he has a way worse chance. Oh, I guess it changes it based on, like... Yeah, like some of them it's more difficult for others, I guess. We need to upgrade the diplomat in order to actually get our freaking, brand, what am I looking for? The spy master. True, clerics are known for that. Not all diplomatic problems are solved openly. Sometimes a problem... Yes, we finally can make a spy master, and hopefully we actually have a spy master. Sometimes knowledge must be ciphered and secrets overheard. To do this, you need a spy chief. I'm not fit for the job. Used to speaking my mind, not keeping silent. Please find a worthy minister for this position. Meanwhile, I'll try to handle today's delicate matter. There's a guard detail from Seven Arches at the border. They were sent by the voices of the wind. One of the elder druids who rules Seven Arches, a diplomat, and a chief scout. Their guard keep insisting there's an elf hiding in our lands. A fugitive slipped out of their city. They ask us to help capture him, or at least not to hinder their search, but in Seven Arches they'll say an elf is a criminal when they really mean he's a hindrance. Since it wasn't us who sentenced him, why should we assume that he's a villain? Be better find him and help him get back home to Keonin. Seven Arches are built on a spot that is sacred to elves. The elves fled from there once, and druids, the Oak Stewards, have ruled there ever since. The elves of Keonin would like to return their shrine, or at least be granted access to it, but druids are wary of Keonin and feel hostile to any elves on their territory. Let's see, plus relations in divine, relations in arcane. I think our arcane is in as high as our divine. Oh hey, wait, easier claim. Ooh, that would be nice. Yeah, he definitely looks like he would be a glass cannon type character. Since he's a melee character, well, one-handed melee character who can't use shields and tries to cast in melee range a lot, which means provoking attacks of opportunity, so that seems kind of iffy. Honestly, I don't really use them because I've got Lindsay and me for actual, like, offensive magic stuff, since, well, as an arcane trickster, my base is sorcerer. So, yeah, I get to have the fun of sorcerer alongside rogue stuff. And get home's the nice thing to do. I'll be sure we find the elf and get it back home safely. I'm sure Keonin will appreciate the friendly act. I even sent a letter of gratitude along with some ancient magical books. I should stop daydreaming. Oh, this is about the curse crap. Uday, first victory, Your Highness. Another attack has been repelled and your grateful subject have a special reward for you. It was you who was behind the attacks, wasn't it? But why? Yes, at least to a certain extent, my lady, Tristian's lips curved scornfully. Nerissa ordered me to open the way for creatures from the first world. I've often traveled between worlds. It was not a difficult thing to do. Golarion is closely connected to the first world. Spontaneous portals between the two worlds are not uncommon. All I did was give one such portal some extra stability. Once every few months, it opened wide enough to allow Nyrissa's creatures to come charging through. And yeah, that's basically what I do. Seriously, letting stuff like Scorching Ray cause sneak attack damage is hilarious. But it was terrible. People were dying all the time because of me, and I could do nothing but warn them of the next attack. I mourn the losses every day. My only hope is that one day I will be able to make up for these evil acts. Ortelia's voice is quiet but firm. In any case, I doubt that Tristian's repentance will somehow prevent the next attack. As with the ever-blooming flower, I only helped Nyrissa open a portal from the first world to Golarion. I am not the one leading her armies. Let's see, help you earn forgiveness. Together we will defeat Nyrissa. I don't deserve your help, but as Saren raised my witness, I am eternally grateful to you. I am sure of it. Your kingdom is far stronger than your enemies imagine, as you remind them from time to time. Next one is in 284 days. Alrighty. My preference goes towards Amiri or Khalik / Khaenera. I guess more Khalik than Khaenera. Holy crap, Jaethal can actually be useful for something. I mean, why would you want Jubilos off the economy list? Wait, Khaenera is actually better than him now? Interesting. Poor Mager Varn. I wish that how do I put this? I wish that there was some way that, like, our adventuring levels would actually help out with, like, the council stuff too? Like, I don't know, like possibly taking a feat or something that would make them a better, like, general or something, or like add in a different role that they could take. Because again, my only warden is Regengar, and his stability rating is only at a 1. Wait, that's based on your constitution? What the hell? That's based on intelligence? No, apparently it does! What the heck? And when did Khaenera's get higher? What? I guess that explains why Amiri became better than this guy at being a general. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know, like their actual skills, like, playing into it. I mean, let's face it, stuff like athletics doesn't really show up that often. So having that affect stuff on, like, this kind of a stuff would actually be great. And I will say that while I do bitch and moan about some stuff, I actually do really like this game. Like, I do really appreciate... I mean, this is like their first game and all, isn't it? So it's actually kind of impressive on what they've managed to achieve with this game. Yeah, I would definitely like to do this. I think they do need to... How do I put it? They have some issues figuring out stuff like difficulty spikes. Like, Vordkai's tomb was a huge freaking difficulty spike, and the next section afterwards wasn't nearly as hard. Where's the Grand Diplomat? Oh yeah, my general's busy. Oh god. I have a whole bunch of stuff show up. Ransom in gold or iron. Oh, damn it! That one's a problem, and this one is also a problem, son of a bitch. I do also wish there was something to be able to, like, click up here and see which is the next month. I guess, but it's also, like, we had to go and do Vorkai stuff before Armog stuff showed up. And Armog stuff wasn't nearly as hard as dealing with Vorkai. Especially since in Vorkai's dungeon, you aren't allowed to leave it. Oh yeah, that's his stuff. Oh, damn it. Of course, she's not going to do very well here. Oh, I forgot about that one too. Damn it. Oh, wait. Okay, it's by the 8th. Aurodis is the 8th, so... Okay, so we do have time for that. Start event, that's an opportunity. If we fail, it's not going to really hurt us. Oh yeah, our curse traded, yeah. It's going to be a while before those two finish up their things. And again, that also led to a lot of issues I had with, like, kingdom management too, because I was constantly trying to deal with all the fires that were popping up due to actual, like, plot stuff. I wasn't able to do the rank up stuff to actually give our guys the pluses they needed. I don't mind the kingdom stuff, except for the fact they made the dice rolls too hard. I mean, like... Yeah, like this one here. No, wait. Oh, that's with Trissian. That would actually just be a 50% chance, but still. He's like, at a 16, that's a DC 26. So that means we have to roll 10 or better in order to actually get this done right. Which, I mean, it's a 50-50 shot. That is not exactly the best odds. And we don't have that many ways to actually bump it up into our favor. Sure, we'll support Lindsay here. Oh god, look at all the events that just popped up as we hit this new month. But it said Artus. Okay, fine, whatever. Hey, happy birthday to me. Oh, 100 free BP, nice. However, the Greys raised a rebellion, and the rebellion was suppressed with force. Many locals lost their lives, along with Davor the Grey and his gang. Loyalty is my highest freaking stat. I will be blunt, I'm not too worried about losing that. Although, wait. Many locals lost their lives, but we got more community? Yeah, that represents the kingdom's population. Should that be the one to go down? What? God damn it. Well, great. Oh, good. She's done researching the Defaced Sisters. Now we know for sure that the Defaced Sisters' affliction was the result of a curse which affected both their face and their souls, corrupting and ruining them. Yet this curse affected each of the sisters differently. While some succumbed to evil without hesitation, others managed to retain some parts of their soul, get them safe from the curse's power. This leads us to an interesting conclusion that the power of curses is not absolute. There's some way to fight it, although we don't know yet how. At least not yet. The research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic, to create a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. It really feels like we need to do like a certain number of all of these, like for endgame event kind of stuff. Sure, have the storyteller hub. In Revolution, the Reclaimers have been getting into even more frequent skirmishes. The Fanatics proclaim, first of all, that the world needs to be cleared of non-elves and the Reaver kingdoms are first in line. Well then, elf Nazis, let's go kick their asses. Do it extra hard, Amiri. Yeah, the stuff over here, research into the nature of curses, X, Y, and Z. since we have a lot of them. It really feels like that understanding that stuff is really important to beat this game. Well, I mean, yeah, that's also fun, but I mean, everything about this game is dealing with freaking curses, so of course us learning more about them and how to overcome them seems to be kind of important. We're finally about to see another part of the story about Darvan and Lixia, but this time a peaceful suit seems an unlikely outcome, Lindsay sighs. Our esteemed captain sent us a message. Here, take a look. He writes that he's built a city near your border and invites you to be his guest, but this invitation has foul smell if you ask me. Lynchia is bound to be there too. Not that these two will be at each other's throat even before we show up. You won't be offended that I read your letter, right? It's just that the courier brought it in unsealed people, so I... you're fine, Lindsay. Guess we should hurry or they'll probably kill each other before we even get there. Oh boy, I find the company that's short-lived very annoying. They're in such a hurry to do so many things they can, but that they cause utter chaos. Back in Kyonin, intrigues are very carefully devised. They are intended to last dozens of years. The plots were elegant and lives exquisite. Things are done differently here. For starters, spy masters publicly identify themselves as agents of espionage, all-seeing visionaries. Might as well paint a target on their foreheads. Not a mistake I would like to make. For a subject, I shall simply be a minister. You've come to power only recently, and the city is already full of murderers and spies. A guard recently found a stash while inspecting a trade caravan. It didn't contain any smuggled goods, except some spying equipment and a few deadly toys. We could identify neither where the package came from nor where to whom it was going. But if you don't want such tools put to use, you must figure out who the spy is. I could order the merchants to look for a stranger amongst their servants, but I don't trust moneybag traders. I'd rather charge my people with watching the merchants. Then again, why look for clues when the best proof is evidenced by confession? Bring me merchants for a couple of hours, the problem will be solved. Rack will make the spy sing like a bird. Oh, Jaethal. Good God, all of these have negative options. I wonder, too, the name we receive under torture will be real. The others will be fake just to trick us. So far, all I can say is that it could be any of our neighbors. Yeah, I mean, her entire backstory is that she's a creepy sociopath who basically murdered people to get off. Like, that's like a villain that you're supposed to go out and kill, not bring along in your party. Let's go with this. Scouting options. Oh, those fools don't give away the game. It would be safer to arrest everyone involved. Rogue Ragengar might roll freaking lawful evil, I think is what it was. But at least his is a bit less, how do I put it, psychotic. The focus of his, air quotes, evil is against slavers and the like. And yeah, he is a bit too, how do I put it? Willing to jump at just beating the shit out of people and all that stuff. It's chaotic evil. He's a bit too willing to do that, but I mean, he's a lot more likable than Jaethal? Uh-huh. Oh god, good luck with that. My people are still worried. This is, oh yeah, that's his realm. You can do that in 7 days. It also helps that his target is generally people that are most people would say, hey, we're fine with that. We can't. Oh, okay, so we can do this to get our, get like all the points of interest pointed out for us by our spy master. Nice. And of course we have a bunch of rank up stuff. Good God, look at all this list. So it's a lot easier to, like, put up with what he likes to do, even if it does feel a bit too brutish at times. It's like, yeah, I get it, man. Let's see. We need to... Oh, yeah, we do actually have enough BEP to look into the ever-blooming flower. So that's probably one of our important ones to look into, since that... Good God, that entire scenario was pretty fucked up. It's like freaking alien chest bursters. So, wait. Oh, that's... Hold on, I want to check something real quick. So let's see, I want to check something real quick. Jaethal, espionage, it's dexterity for that. And Regengar's is a con. Yeah, that's probably helping her with her... Wait, we all leveled up? What the hell? Okay, I'm cool with that. Do wonder if I should have actually tried to make Regengar an Eldritch Knight. As I've said, I hardly really used him that much, so... Man, I'm at plus 24 persuasion. You know, I'm okay with you guys, like, recommending stuff like this, but it would also be nice if they had some better explanations for some of this stuff. I mean, it's like, yeah, we'll recommend spell focus, but it's like, okay. But how would most people really, like, think about which one to put as a focused? I was thinking of trying out these. Oh, no, wait, that's the... Oh, that also boosts our chance to overcome spell resistance. Yeah, exactly. Or at least if they're gonna do, like, recommend something, at least actually say which in this list you want to recommend. Like, weapon focus on Amiri and Valerie. Okay, you want weapon focus. What weapon? Because there's a lot of them. I don't think there's too many other new ones for this. Oh yeah, I keep learning meta magic maximize spell for ourselves would probably be a good one. I do have that nice raw that gives me 3 free meta magics, but being able to do that ourselves will probably be useful later. True, but also, like, you say anything two-handed. But does that mean you're gonna spend, like, yeah, like, what, 10 feat slots? Are you gonna spend, like, 5 of them on the different two-handed weapons you could possibly give her? Because, I mean, seriously, I've been having Miri wield things from, like, hammers. Hammers, there was the falchion, which is a completely separate weapon than great swords. Great swords, of course. There's her oversized bastard sword, which many people would probably think, oh, I should probably give her specialization in this. And then they find out that most bastard swords are not two-handed weapons. Like, wait, what? Ooh, new level 6 spell. Ooh, chain lightning. Chain lightning's fun. Wait, does that affect our dudes too? If it does, that could be bad. Oh, and disintegration. Wait, does disintegrate count as a ranged touch attack? If it does, that would actually count towards sneak attack damage stuff. No doubt. Oh wait, Hellfire Ray. I think this does work like Scorching Ray. So that would be another sneak attack option for us. course, we're also starting to get into the really fun stuff, you know? Oh yeah, I think I have specialization in evocation, so that would help with that too. I do want Chain Lightning though. Chain Lightning's fun. Although I can't remember if in this game it does the bounce, does bounce off of our guys too, which could cause problems. But hey, I finally reached level 6 spells for myself. And I will admit, like, I love Kinera and Kalik, but I do not get Kineticist very well. Just like some of their abilities, my brain just goes, wait, what? How does this work? Because they do stupid damage for very little cost normally. And at least it seems like her... Yeah, the eruption here actually will deal damage, like, it'll do like fireball AoE damage, which is pretty awesome. What else should I really get with you? Because we're running out of the good feats, you know? Outflank could possibly be interesting. Wait. Oh no, wait. That, first I'm like, wait, isn't that Precise Shot? Didn't I give her Precise Shot? I don't think Rapid Shot actually works with this. I know Precise Shot does work for like spell casting and any kind of missile attacks. Yeah, let's actually try the... Where was it? The flanking bonus one kind of fits in with some of our stuff. Yeah, I'll flank. Because I could give that to, like, Rion, and that would cause some hilarity. I swear, it's stuff like this where I'm like, okay, this is where, like, some suggestions would really be helpful for a class I don't really know much of. Most of these seem to be, like, modifiers to turn their blasts into, like, alternate forms. Like, this turns it into a line attack, I think. Yeah, it turns it into one of the line attacks, and it does... Yeah, half the normal amount of blast damage. We're currently up to... Yeah, she's up to 7d6 with her kinetic blast now. So she's doing pretty well with that kind of stuff. Although, I guess, would it roll the 7d6 and then just have it? Or would it just have the amount of dice she rolls? Oh, I have free stagger. Oh yeah, these ones are like really weirdly worded. Throw a long, roughly 5 foot by 10 foot spindle of elemental matter or energy up to 30 feet away, damaging all creatures within any 2 adjacent 5 foot squares unless they are succeeded at a reflex save. So it kind of sounds like it'd be an AoE kind of like Eruption? But I mean, Eruption already does what it does. Why does we need that? Oh, yeah, this one sounds kind of like fun. Basically, if you hit someone with metal weapons with an... I think this is... Yeah, electricity. You go with the electricity attack on them, then you get a +4 bonus to hit them, and they take a -4 bonus to hit you. Well, malice to hit you. Oh, Kratos under armor? Oh, hey, higher chance of actually doing that. Oh god, I mean, just look at all the options you get for something like improved critical. I do, and I will be blunt. I hate how D&D handled freaking exotic weapons for so long. Like, okay, like most of the simple and martial weapon proficiencies, you just learn that and you get all the ones under that list. But if you do that for exotic, my god, you have to pick and choose which one you want to do that with. And that turns into even bigger issues given the fact that most exotic weapons don't show up that often. Like, how many times do you find a freaking star knife that's any good? How many people have even really heard of a star knife? Oh yeah, I never gave her Bull Rush. It's like Charge, but better. At least that's what I remember it being? I might be wrong. They also lean into it not being all that useful because, again, like, how often are you going to find, like, a +3... I don't know, what's a funky weapon? Like a spike chain. You're not really going to find that. You're going to find spears, swords, hammers, like hammers, maces, etc. Shields, like bows and arrows, crossbows. You're not going to find the funky stuff on most treasure tables. So it usually ends up being like, oh hey, we actually found something that would fit into something funky like this, but it's only this one time and we never find it again, and so, yeah. I do wish I did have someone who could actually use this freaking Cold Iron Dwarven War Axe, since, you know, we're fighting Fae all the freaking time. It would be handy. But no. Or like, yeah, this freaking adamantine falcata. It's a freaking sword. It's like a bastard sword or a long sword or something like that. It's even got pretty similar dice. Yet we need to take a feat on someone like Valerie if we actually want her to equip this thing. And having it be adamantine is very nice, since there's a lot of things that require that to cut through it, but we don't have that in any weapon that we normally would use. Yeah, 5e did simplify things a bit too much in spots. I haven't really played 5e that much. I have joined a group recently that does play with those rules, and some of them are like, yeah, I want to do something like this. No, this isn't Pathfinder. You can't do that. Damn it! Like, it was recently rolling up a new character, like, ooh, maybe I could actually make like an arcane trickster like I've been playing in Pathfinder. Then I look up arcane trickster, I'm like, this is like a really bad bard? Like, what? I guess I would still get normal rogue backstab stuff from that list on top of the arcane trickster stuff, but it's not nearly as good as arcane trickster is in this game. Let's see. Sure, give him allied spellcaster, since I'll probably get that on Rion. Yeah, I've been hearing some of that stuff and it's like, oh boy. Nice, now her songs are swift action instead of a movement action. Oh yeah, didn't we get something? Oh yeah, that's the hat I have on Amiri. Don't think I would swap that hat to Lindsay just to give her better deadly aim. Does that actually? I think that actually does work with ranged weapons. And the 5e game I'm playing, I just made a... Well, we're all starting as level 5, and I rolled up a sorcerer. With, the legacy I had was, lunar magic, which means I get, like, additional spells based on which, like, lunar phase I choose whenever I sleep. So that has some fun stuff. Yeah, 5th level is around when the game starts getting, like, interesting options. Like, level 1 stuff sucks. Let's not pull any punches here. Having to deal with stuff at level 1 is just a pain in the ass, basically because you have, like, 0 options. I mean, I remember, like, it was like in one of my first D&D games, like, the dude, like, we made up level 1 characters, we went on an adventure, we ran into a swarm of spiders. We basically almost died to that. Because level 1 characters have no options against swarms. I'm like that's one of those moments where I look back at it and I'm like, DM, what the fuck were you thinking when you threw that at us? Cause seriously, fuck swarms. Swarms suck. Actually, having someone learn displacement would probably be a really good idea for us. Level 5. Ooh, heroism greater, that would be a good one. It is, the bards do get different spells than I do in these levels. she can basically yell so loud it makes everyone sick in the area. Interesting, okay. What's the resonating word? No, think about it. She hasn't actually gotten any of the power words. Oh, no, wait. Power word spells are higher level. Wait, what? So you use this and basically she slams them with the resonating word effect for several rounds after. That's kinda neat. And Valerie. Oh, what'd you just get? Total cover, 13th level while using a tower shield. A tower shield specialist cannot be flanked. Nice, that's a good one. Now that I think about it, in that group, we also didn't really have any mages. Like, I think we had a paladin, we had me as a rogue, there was a barbarian. I'm trying to think what the 4th guy was, but I can't remember at the top of my head. I guess we can give her bastard sword and... Oh, no, wait. Probably really important for her to get the outflank ability. Whoops. Since she's the one that's mainly, you know, dealing with enemies, she'll be the one providing that bonus to everybody else. Does that? I don't think she actually has an infusion that lets her attack multiple times, so I don't think clustered shots actually does anything for her. Oh yeah, I gave that to her sister, might as well give it to her. Oh, okay, that sounds pretty cool. An Inquisitor Rogue, okay. That always sucks when someone has to leave because of stuff. Hell, the Earth might actually be interesting. It sounds almost like setting up a kind of like grease that constantly affects people. How are you the tank when you're a warlock? I would expect like the battle master or, well, the barbarian previously. Okay. Well then. Sounds like the battle master ain't doing his job. Also, I swear I find Knock Knock adorable. He's hilarious. I always feel bad when we have to be mean to him because goblin stuff. Isn't this for... Yeah, it's for finesse weapons. Actually might be a decent job for... Oh, no, wait. Hammer the Gap would actually be pretty cool. Since you do more damage, the more you hit the same, with the same attack string. And since he's a multiple attacker, that, like, heavily focuses on that. That... Oh, okay, so you're a Hexblade. Kind of explains it. Let's see. Do we have any... Oh, yeah, right, we gotta get a Brineheart. And we also have to deal with J-Hill's stuff.
That is not far.
Can't be worse than all the freaking cursed shit we gotta deal with in this game. Oh, and something popped up when we went to sleep to get Valerie out of Death's Door. Alright, let's borrow this stuff. Oh god. The Port Minister's Endeavor. Regent. I guess it would be something that would finally get us up over freaking worried and up to, you know, actual stuff. So... Oh yeah, right. It is interesting how your economy has to actually, like, be a certain, like, nothing can be above economy and still have, like, a BP effect. Yeah, the group I'm playing with, my word, we have one of those kind of players that's new to it. And then he just keeps doing shit that makes you look at him and just go, why? Why are you doing this to us, man? What did we ever do to you? Let's see, where is... I just realized since we have the mental perfection, yeah, we can give that to him. Make him a super economist. I think... She does have +4, so she's probably as high as she can really get with that, but might as well. I need to look into giving him a Constitution belt. I gave him a giant strength belt because, well, I mean, he's a frontliner with sword and magic. Figured that would fit well. That's the curse of being the newbie and not entirely certain what you really should be doing for this stuff.
In due time.
I think Harif was carrying the belt, so I could probably buy a +4 Constitution belt for him. Oh god, guess there's always one. Honestly, if I would run a game, I would... How do I put it? Either everyone evil or everyone good. Because if you don't do that, shit can get a little bit awkward at times. Ooh, oh god, it cost 70 grand. Really? There isn't a +4 option? Why you gotta do that to me? This would apparently be really handy for actually making Ruggengar good at his job. I don't think the other shops carry the belts. Yeah, because I mean, if you don't handle it well, anything that goes wrong with the, like, anything the party's up to, people are gonna start looking at the evil character and wonder, is he fucking with us? I don't recall her having any gear, unfortunately. Yeah. Because then you would need, like, something to guarantee that they aren't gonna screw the party over with something. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one way of putting it. Oh, damn it. I guess we're gonna have to spend a lot of money just to make you decent, Ruggengar. Hope you appreciate this. Yeah, we don't need that. Need to keep my cold iron stuff. Wait, speed? Hello! Holy crap, yeah, that's awesome! I may actually replace my current bow with that. On top of that, then you also start to run into the question of, why is my character hanging out with you? And if that question gets asked too much, then the group falls apart and the game's over. And I forgot about some of my wands. Oh yeah, inflict critical wounds, although I guess Jaethel would like that for some kind of self-healing. Yeah, we have a wand of slow. I keep forgetting about that. Honestly, if you gotta be a dick, at least let it be something that benefits, like, the party for something, you know? Like, everybody having fun. Yeah, that's never fun either. It's also why you never have the orc babies argument, or allow it to come up. Because the lawful good paladin is gonna look at, like, when they find orc civilians and stuff like that and go, okay, we gotta kill them all. They're all definitely evil, and my alignments and my character will want to kill them all. Then someone with a more loose alignment would go, no, dude, we aren't killing orc babies, or something like that. And then it just keeps going around and around until everything starts going down the hole, until someone probably starts pulling weapons and just, wait, I have an unknown ring in my stash? Why do I have an unknown ring in my stash? That's something that could possibly work. They're not allowed to actually go out and do horrific things in public view of, like, the party and all that. So they gotta be a bit smarter about it and actually play ball with everybody else. Thereby, you know, not letting things get out of control. I have another. That's a ring of effect. Oh, that's nice. Seriously, where are these random ass rings coming from? Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go deal with Darwin. while behind everyone's backs, filling her own pockets and building her own network of people to do her bidding, right? They said it was near Pitax, which would be Dire Marches. That's possible. What the heck? Come on, we were invited to his place. Shouldn't that mean that where we're supposed to go just shows up on the map? Oh, there it is. Wait, I thought they said near Pitax. Pitax is way more to the west. Nope, that is not leading us to cross the river. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think we're all good.
Enjoy your final moments.
Well, alrighty then. Let's see, are we dealing with... There's no one... Oh god, there's a lot of them. Thankfully, no one actually specifically named. Hareen, no. Get in there. Need you guys to get in closer. Good. Cast that. Okay, these guys aren't that tough, apparently. They're level 10 fighters. We are level 13, which is, yeah, definitely at points where you're gonna start having problems just dealing with us.
Taste my purity.
Ooh, more +1s. I guess if we wanted to, we could also wear their helmets for glamour. I don't know why they're carrying freaking Alchemist Fire and Acid Flask at this point in the game. $1d6 fire damage is not that useful at this point. Okay, before we go forward too much, should probably cast our buffs. Wear it for to assert dominance. Oh, you're just in time. To be honest, I'd started to worry that you'd be late. Couldn't delay the show any longer. Why is the eyed part the one that's like highlighted like that? The criminal summoned the traitor for help. I shouldn't be surprised. Then she has lips tightened into the thin line. Just have to kill the both of you to save me time later. Huh, so you come all this way just to share with us that valuable piece of information? Coward, both of you cowards and scum. Hell Knights charge! Oh, fine then. I was trying to spare you a grisly death, but, okay, yeah. I do love that I found this necklace for Amiri that makes her immune to exhaustion. Like, sticking that on a freaking barbarian is hilarious. Oh yeah, we could also destruct Ivara too with him. And how's the Battle Lines forming? You guys get greased. I love grease, it's just so hilarious. Oh wait, I think she's dead already. Yeah, she died pretty quick. It's also a pain in the ass dealing with like an evil player amongst like good and neutral ones. Just for the fact that like when they inevitably do something to dick the party over, they're like, hey, I'm just playing to my alignment. It's like, dude, that's being a jerk to the group. Unless this was like something you planned ahead with like the DM for like an adventure hook for everybody else to like go and hunt you down. Like, that would actually be a fun thing to, like, try to set up for the group to do, kind of a thing. But just doing it to do it without, like, bringing it up with the DM, with everybody else, that's just asking to be called an ultimate douchebag, and no one wants to play with you anymore. Oh, hey, Flaming Longsword +2, nice. I wouldn't say it's the best for us right now, but it's still nice. Wait, is that full plate +4? Holy shit. Gonna have to give that to Valerie. Yeah, she's at +2 right now, so yeah, that's a bit of an upgrade for her. Yeah, she loses the acid resistance, but we haven't really ran into acid resistance lately, or acid damage. Yeah, it's like, you really need to communicate well in order to have it work. See, Darver stands over Lynchia's body in silence, an expression of deep contemplation frozen on his face. A few moments later, he's grinning and brushing his hair with his fingers. You know, I've dreamt of this moment so many times, all my feelings seem burnt out. After so many years, my hunter is finally dead, and I stand over her dead body, making speeches full of pathos, melodramatic wisdom, and self-praise. But you know what? She deserved none of it. She who lives so wickedly cannot die an honest death, says the guy who made a pact with an archdevil. Darvin turns calmly away from the dead Lynchia as if he's forgotten she ever existed at all. Well, damn, that is a lot of money. Makes up for what I just had to pay for to try and make Regengar a better freaking warden. You made a deal with me to remain true to your word to the end. In that regard, we are similar. I also keep my bargains by any means necessary. I promised you a reward, and I shall keep my promise. This is all I have for now, except for Brianheart, of course. Well, so in total we got like 70 grand out of him. With a neighbor like you, it need not be afraid of Hell Knights. Besides, I wouldn't expect them to dare venture this way anytime soon. Just give me a couple of days and I'll fill the city with traders and merchants and come back anytime. Don't be shy. You'll always be welcome in my city. The Archdevil values contracts above all else. I managed to establish Brianheart before the deadline. My city would become a stronghold of Mammon's faith. Small price to pay for all that power, wouldn't you say? I mean, I don't know. Like, how is that going to affect us being neighbors, dude? Like, you do realize this means that if we find out someone's dicking us over, like, trade law, tax law, etc. from your region, we're going to come knocking. I earned a decent sum of money while you did, but if we're talking seriously, I'm thrilled to have my lifelong dream come true. Makes me doubly happy to realize that you will be my neighbor. And the name of the achievement is Deal with the Devil, really? I'm actually kind of surprised that none of the other characters are really bringing up anything about this. Like, you figure Canera would have something to say with all she's had to deal with making deals with the Forefather and all that crap. Nope. You did miss him. God, yeah, this is one hell of a lucrative side quest, I will say that. Good God. We are actually getting very close to being overburdened. Okay, we got everything barely. It's a good thing that we're so close to to my town to go sell it in.
My strength fades.
I don't doubt that, my dude. Oh, now everyone's technically overloaded because of fatigue. Well, except for Amiri. Because Amiri's awesome like that.
Tire.
At least we don't gotta deal with Darwin anymore. He is the very picture of original character, do not steal. I want to keep that. Actually, just go with... There we go. Sweet Jesus. That was 17 suits of full plate armor. And we don't need a +2 heavy shield. God. Yeah, we're not gonna use that. Yeah, it definitely sounds like someone that would be greatly loved in the party for, you know, making everybody be not dead. Alright. Actually, I wonder. Let's see, hurry! What do I got you in? He's in full plate +2. Yeah, so might as well give him the dragon scale armor then. It's basically his old armor, except he also has acid resistance, so... Ah, that sucks. Wait, what? There we go, swapped it. Nice, now we get double attack with this, which means double the freaking attack, not like the sneak attacks with my bow. Nice. Always handy.
Right, tire.
Alright, what happened while we were gone? Oh, we can now trade. Ooh, 5 BP per week. Only costs us 200. He's working on easier claim. We're almost done with that. Could definitely use some more trading stuff for BP. Alright, so I guess now we'll go do J-Hill stuff. Unfortunately, I think Amiri is the best one to swap out for J-Hill in her role. That's kind of weird for someone who's chaotic neutral, not gonna lie. Teleport us to Varnhold. Oh wait, that's piece. Oh, I think it's Skull Guy.
I tire.
Yep, it's Skeletal Salesman. Oh, my dude is actually exhausted. Oh my. You got anything new, my dude? Holy crap! Axiomatic Flaming Falchion? I can't remember. What does Axiomatic do? Weapon is infused with lawful power. Oh. Oh. I don't think Amiri's allowed to wield that. I will admit, we've seen a surprising amount of orc double axes. Oh god, it's a Darth Maul sword. Wait, Greater Shock? On a great axe. Ah, it's a 2d6 damage. Nice. Necrotic Vicious Scythe. This actually sounds right up J-Hill's alley, doesn't it? Actually, no, wait. I think I actually gave it to him. Oh, no, wait. No, I didn't. No, I was wrong. That was a different one. Although, admittedly, we're not really going to use her that much after here, so... Probably should save the money. Maybe Shield of Elemental Protection? Ah, it's only a +2, though. And I could just give Harim the Alchemist Gloves if I wanted to fix that.
Share your will.
Forgot to level her up, since we are having to bring her along. I guess she might actually need this since she is a caster. It is kind of hilarious. Like, one time, like, I completely forgot that J-Hill was undead. So, like, I was trying to heal her up, cast Cure Critical, and killed her. I was like, oh, oops. Let's see. I guess you would probably could use prayer. Castigate Mass? Tell the target to beg for forgiveness. Okay. Yeah, Flame Strike seems like something she would do. Sure, turn into a Deva for your goddess.
I tire.
I know, right? And she's like the only undead character, so it's like she doesn't really bring that much utility by being undead, you know? Of course. And she's our only decent cook. I hardly ever really do cooking lately, outside of the hearty meal. Just because managing this stuff can be a pain. I do with +1 bonus AC for a day. That's nice. Bonus on attack rolls. When did I get some actual good recipes? Usually before they were just like bonus HP or like resists. Which is basically what Hearty Meal does. I wonder what she'll cook.
How ironic. Of all of us, only the dead can truly judge life. You judged life well enough, while you lived in luxury in the Elven capital. Now you're just comforting yourself.
Okay, is that Khalik or Canera saying that? Because that sounds like Khalik, but if we have Canera out. How did I know? At least you didn't cook it so bad that it attracted a random encounter. Because I have seen that happen. Yeah, Jaethel is like the picture perfect of what we've been talking about of what the kind of evil character you don't want to bring into a group. Just because everyone's gonna look at you like, dude, that's kind of fucked up, dude. I don't think we should be hanging out anymore, dude. The woman seems incredibly old and haggard. It's hard to believe she can move at all, let alone reach such wild places, but her dark eyes burn with cold flame. Why do you disturb a poor pilgrim? I live perhaps my final days. She suddenly trails off upon casting her eyes upon Jaethel. Has Urgathoa heard my pleas? I've been waiting for so long. Jaethel does not seem pleased. She looks upon the old woman's pale and wrinkled face, barely concealing her disgust. You may call me Jaethel. You guessed correctly. We serve the same goddess. In case you are unaware, a servant of Pharasma is chasing you. We could help you, but first I would know who you are and how you might prove yourself useful. I'm not surprised. The servants of Pharasma have chased me for nearly 40 years. My name is Taneka. What do you want to know? This cannot be explained in one breath. Long ago, as a powerful priestess of Urgathoa, the leader of a secret coven, I had everything: power, beauty, wealth, admirers ready to sacrifice their lives for me. I possess the secrets of Urgathoa's ritual, which grants the power to overcome death and old age. It demands the life of blood relatives as a payment. But what of that? I had given birth to 2 adorable daughters and raised them in anticipation of the day when their youth and beauty would become not mine. That sounds like something that Jaethel was doing. But I was naive and overconfident of my power. I met an enemy who destroyed me and all my hopes of a second youth. But why would you care about the grief of a dying old woman? I still know the secret of the ritual, and I can share it with you, oh beautiful Jaethel. The ritual will grant you immense power. You can even become a living being again, if that is your wish. All I ask in return is that you prolong my life, raise me as undead. The other roads to eternity are closed to me, and I do not wish to die. The offer sounds tempting. What do you say, Rion? My ritual demands the victim be properly prepared. Some time ago, I took my daughter to the Coven's underground hall and lulled them into a magical sleep that was to last many months. However, I did not consider that the father of one of the girls, also an adept of Urgathoa, would put the life of his child above his passion for me. And all that we believed in and lived for, the fool secretly went to beg for help, and where? The Temple of Pharasma, no less. Is that actually the Enoa guide? Lady of Grays is not highly revered in our country. Only 2 old priestesses lived at her temple, but when they learned that a secret coven of Urgathoa operated in the city, they called their inquisitor for help. I remember him clearly. So young, so proud, a half-elf of rare beauty, thick brown hair and a gaze that burned with the certainty that was his goddess's favorite weapon. He broke into the hall whilst I was preparing the ritual. We fought the coven of Urgathoa against the Pharasma inquisitor and his 2 companions. Everyone died that evening except the 2 of us, but no matter how self-confident the young Inquisitor was, he could not defeat me. I remember the moment he realized it. Written on his face when he lost his confidence for the first time, but then he rushed to my daughter still lying in slumber and killed both in an instant. Then he turned to me and said, "No way out," and that was that. Well, I guess that makes you both assholes. Were his mocking words a curse or just a guess? I do not know, but they bore the fruit of truth. No way out. My coven died and my secrets were revealed. I had to flee to hide from the Pharasmites in the backwoods, down the rat holes, denying myself my usual luxuries. Without my daughter, I could no longer prolong my life and youth. Year after year, I tried in vain to conceive a child. Years passed after year in desperate attempts, fights, and hardships. My beauty and strength melted away, and I became a miserable, exhausted old woman. Jathel's gift is now my only hope of escape from death. Well, a story can make for a thrilling book, but no, I don't like those types of characters or finales. Yeah. I do not think killing me is necessary. Only the pathetic remnants of my former strength support my body. Need only loosen my grip and my end will come swiftly. Yes, an exchange offer of Praxis' secret can be used in many ways to grant new powers or even a new life. How could I not recognize the one chosen by the goddess? Her power in you shines like the full moon on the black velvet sky. Know that you can do many things, including sharing your gift with others. I came here since the awakening of an ancient and powerful undead creature, hoping perhaps I could somehow scoop up a handful of his incredible power, turn myself undead, and slip away from death, but it seems I'm too late. Yeah, we already did that. I'm listing we might accept this offer, then change the agreement after I possess the secret of the ritual. Yeah. Oh, please, I beg you, think carefully. I need this knowledge even if I never get a chance to use it. My turning undead did not happen by my own will. I've discovered much along the way. Still, I burn to know, do I have a choice to remain as I am or regain the joys of a living body? It's unthinkable to allow such important secret to be forgotten. I remember what you did with your old body, dumbass. Why would I want to let you start doing your shit again in my kingdom, idiot? Like, seriously, you were a serial killer murdering people by the dozens just to fuel your own, well, like, pleasures. It's like, why would I want to let you start doing that again? Yeah, you be disappointed. Oh, hey, it's a Noah. Well, oh, it's a Neo, not a Noah. There. Towards you with an easy gait, his calm friendliness has disappeared like a mask fallen from his face. His clothes are decorated with the easily distinguishable symbol of Pharasma. I hope you've settled all your affairs with the poor old exile. It was an interesting show to watch. Don't have much to add beyond what I'm sure you already know. I'm the Inquisitor of Pharasma, and for almost 40 years I've hunted the undead and cultists of Orgothoa for the glory of the Lady of Graves. I destroyed Taneka's cavern, I tracked Jaethel into the wasteland and killed her. I find that her hideous deity returned her to life. To put an end to that, I made use of a company of naive young elves from a camp near the Thorn River. What a stunning frankness! Did you imagine, Half-Blood, that those youngsters could handle me and the king? Do not be so naive, Inquisitor. I held no hope that the young elves would kill either you or your defender. No, I wanted you rather to kill them. I did all I could to inform their relatives in Kyonin of the horrible violence you perpetrated. Yeah, you ain't exactly winning any, like, the Dude of the Year awards or something now. Pretty sure you're on the fast track to evil, too. Retribution will follow sooner or later. One lonely warrior of Pharasma may fail, but 3 elven clans will find a way to exact their revenge. There's no way out, Jaethel, not for you. They're a necessary tool to complete my mission. In my youth, I thought the best decision was a bold, honest battle against apostates and monsters. I learned much from my struggle against Taneka. There's nothing worse than seeing an abomination rise before you and powerless to strike it down. One must use any method available. Nothing can justify the blood on your hands and the stain on your conscience. The law is strict, but it should not take innocent lives to punish the guilty. Dude, even Valerie, lawful neutral as she is, does not agree with you. They were necessary for a disgusting ritual, and their death was my only chance to prevent it. Do not forget who I served. Their honest deaths and their soul's journey to Pharasma's judgment was a far better fate than what their mother had prepared for them. Yeah, that's why you should have tried to save them, dude. Immediately after the trial, I was born in Kyonin and often visited. It is uncommon for high society ladies to perform ritual murders for the glory of the Dark Goddess, so the news quickly reached my native Gringold and soon came to me. When later the elves sentenced her to exile rather than the usual life imprisonment, well, how could I stay away? I want to talk to you, King. My hunt for Jaethel is the greatest work of my life. She's the living example of hideous essence of the cult of Orgothoa, the distortion of the world order, and the triumph of the evil intentions of her vile deity. If I die today, the story will end the way I intend, but you can still change your own role in it, Rion. You've been playing games for far too long, Zealot. I've heard this so many times even amongst the priests of Pharasma. There are many who think my faith is insane and my methods cruel and excessive, as the fate of the Inquisitor, loneliness. What use is a dead horse in a harness? Let's be rid of her. First she loses her position and respect, then she lost her life. Who needs a servant like her? Oh gosh, so wait. Does this mean we can actually, like, get a Neo in our party? Really? Like, this kind of feels like an option to trade, like, a Neo for, Jaethal for a Neo. I would like an answer, because I am kind of curious. And honestly, if you could play as the Spy Master for our kingdom... Oh, you cannot get a Neo? Well, that definitely makes it easier, because I don't... Well, she is my only freaking Spy Master. So unfortunately, we gotta game the system here. Everything will proceed as I have planned, with or without me. Well, okay then. Wait, level 8? And he's only level 10! I feel... Whoa, hello. Alrighty, where is... Oh, wait, right. I don't have Amiri with me. Okay, fine. We'll have him go that way. Lindsay. Get started on that. Come on, there we go. And also haste. Let's see. I'm pretty sure... Wait. Oh. She's still trying to target it. Okay. Put down a nice maximized fireball behind their backs. Boom! Good God, look at how much damage that did. Wait, he's a dual wielder? Alright. And down he goes. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's the worst thing to be lost, but it's also, like, I really wish the game would give me some options for some more freaking, like, positions on my council, please. Shock and Flaming Dagger, interesting. Protection +2 and a breastplate +2. Especially for the fact that we are actually getting, like, kingdom events that require us to have someone in that position. I guess if we really wanted to, we could take out, we could swap, Brain, why, the frickin' gnome, why am I blanking on his name, but take him out of his position and put Varnhold in there and have him be the Spy Master. But he also doesn't really have the greatest stats for being the Spy Master.
Resting would be nice, don't you?
Jubilos, that's it. I do like Jubilos, he's fun. He's the I tell it like it is asshole. But he does actually have good intentions behind his assholeisms and does appreciate when you actually make efforts. Do I have anything I can give you? I mean, it's not that surprising given the fact that he's apparently a famous author from a foreign land with many admirers and all that. That definitely would give him an ego. Let's see. Ooh, opportunity. Oh yeah, that's in 2 days we can do something about that. Yeah, let's see, it was... No. Yeah, it's the Dire Marches that I have. New stuff. Oh, come on. There we go. I could place a new settlement. Direburg. Oh, we don't have... Oh, fine. we go. So let's see, what's everyone working on? Oh. Yeah, we'll be able to get another settlement with that. Much cheaper. There we go. Oh god, I got 650. I don't know why some of these things freaking cost so much to do with, like, the trade agreements. Like, this one for 1,500! It gives a lot of BP, but it's also like, sweet Jesus. Let's see, it was... Oh, we need a mirror, not a Harim for that. Oh, it's only Tristian who can handle that, alright. God damn it, Rigengar! And that's another failure. Well, at least he succeeded. And none of our people can do anything with that. At least Tristian's actually good at his job. Let's see. Oh, wait, whoops. That's Tristian. Yeah, my main issue with Tristian is the fact that I like to use clerics in D&D as off-tanks usually. But, I mean, like, we can't really do that with him. Oh, nice. She beat the shit out of them elves. Great. Thank you. At least you're good at your job. Okay. Raise Ziphus? Oh, damn it. We're not going to be able to really handle that one, are we? Since those two... Yeah, he's got 20 days left on his curse research. God. Yeah, Mary's the only one who actually has a chance at winning this. Okay, let's see, general, curator. You could use a bump. At least we don't seem to be running into any huge problems now. Good, our culture's up. Damn it. Great! Oh hey, it succeeded there, at least. Oh, good, we got that. It's time we discuss one of the gravest problems of the River Kingdoms, piracy and all the crimes which accompany it. For decades, the illegal trade of stolen goods flowed among the criminals and corrupt merchants of these lands. Now that we have guards in the harbors and along the roads, this illegal traffic is slow, but only somewhat. Someone else might suggest you take advantage of the situation, simply collect your fees and don't ask too many questions about the blood these goods are soaked in. As travelers far and wide, experience has taught me the real wealth only gathers where there's no robbery or smuggling. The major trade unions will want to deal with one who promotes piracy. I warn against tolerating things as they now stand. Establish proper customs in your harbor and hunt down these lawless captains. illegal contraband. Oh my. Yeah. So, we shall put an end to illegal trade of stolen goods in these lands. What music to my ears! You heed my advice, proving that my labors to elevate this territory have not been wasted. I shall endeavor in my next book to explain how important it is for every wise advisor to work with leaders who knows better than to interfere. Okay, that was being a bit douchey there, Jibalost. Wait, we already had this one, damn it. Why is this happening again? Let's see. Lower cost. Oh, here's the custom one that he wants us to do. Oh, hello, that's awesome. I will definitely do that one. Oh, nice. Oh, damn it. We don't have anybody free to actually do this to help him out. Could definitely make some use of that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the warden. And we got the achievement troubleshooter. Oh god, so many events have apparently happened while we were doing this. Kingdom of Stolen Lands, its ambitious ruler attracting renewed attention from across all of Galeria, and some new factions have taken a keen interest in the affairs of the king. Interesting developments were— oh god, that's a warning. Holy crap, that's a drop in economy. God damn it. Well, at least she managed to do her thing. Oh, we finally dealt with Nature of Curses with Tristian. Yeah. Sorry, Tristian's fault. Let's see. Although there's no evidence that Nyricia actually cursed Tricia, it seems that the nymph had some special power over creatures that have lost something vital to them. This could be a clue to the nature of Nyricia's own curse. The research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic, provide a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Nice. God, why are these all so hard? We're at a freaking plus 15. You figured that we'd actually be getting good at what we do. Oh, holy crap. This one has a 100% chance with them. Interesting. Oh, what's this one? We never get that one. Oh, God. Yeah, let's solve that one with him. Oh, no. Wandering Scientist is offering a medical procedure to the Kingdom War. It's supposed to purge their blood and greatly increase their strength. Says the risk is next to none. Oh, no. Right. See, so at least, yeah. You have the storyteller start training. Oh yeah, if I want him to upgrade economy, we'd have to go with that. Dang it. At least our economy's doing great. Thank God. Hey! We only had a 60% chance, so we actually made the coin flip. Good job. Yeah, I still don't really have any good options for either of these. Could upgrade. Yeah, our divine's kind of low. Our divine rank is low, not our actual, like, divine dude. Like, our value is over 100, so yeah. We're actually getting up to like 100 in a lot of stats. Actually, wait, I gave him the... Let's see. Okay, he's at a +4 for stability. Okay, so he's doing way better now. With some rank ups, we might actually be able to have him, you know, actually do stuff. Unfortunately, we really don't have a good way of handling either of these, goddammit. That's first a ream, honestly. Although then again, I guess we don't really run into freaking divine issues that often, do we? So wait, no, we haven't had too much, like, plot stuff showing up for a while. Very nice. Also very nice. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know, I feel like we should be allowed to, how do I put it? Like, have those storybook segments for some of these too, to like, we get to like say, like, put someone in there and then we get to do something to possibly improve our odds or something, instead of just 90% of the time it's a coin flip. I have curious news. Rumor has it there's a cult in your land that twists the teaching of Eristil. They say the forests are depleted and the god demands blood sacrifices restore the power of the woods. They paint their faces and kill anyone they come across in the woods. Of course, Eristil's worshippers condemn this new cult and expect you to deal with it decisively. Oh god. It's up to you whether you will order your general to send in troops or to condemn this new cult through your counselor. May even ask your treasurer to pay a ransom in hopes they will leave. It is for you to decide. Admittedly, that would probably also be kind of difficult for them to do, too. Because again, this is the first game this group ever made, so there's probably only so much we can ask of the poor developers. Greetings, Your Highness. Thank you for agreeing to see and hear me out. My name is Jace. I am a priestess of Desna, goddess of travelers and luck who accompanies us on our journeys. The fame of your land has called me to your door with a request. Desna protects those who spend their nights out in the open. Please help me and associates create shelters for such travelers. Roadside shrines to the goddess. It will not take much, but the hundreds of travelers who pass through your land will thank you with their prayers. Yeah, it's like... when you do make these kind of suggestions, you do need to take into consideration the fact that, you know, the developers are human too, and there's only so much they can do in so much time. It's like, how do I, like, recently, like, Persona 3 Portable got ported to Steam recently, and a lot of people are complaining, like, why didn't they just add in the Persona 3 FES stuff to it? Because that would probably be way harder than they actually think it would be. I will admit that I think the FES version would probably be better than Portable to bring over, but still, like, trying to combine the two would be a huge freaking bitch, more so than people would actually think it is. So there is a bit of a line you have to think about there. Let's see. Where are you from, Jays? From far away, Your Highness. There was once a time I'd like my answer served a noble family in Cheliax, but praise Desna I escaped and was picked up by a caravan of Varisians. Ever since then, fate has led me along many roads and many lands, but bad and glorious ones, and truth be told, I have no wish to recollect my homeland. And what if the seeker has no coin, or the owner refused his entry because he had no means to wash? No shrine at Desert is more than just a hotel. It's a place where every tramp is welcome, for the mistress of the shrine makes no distinction between the rich and the poor. Making a shrine is easy, of course. We'll build an altar, pull out some stumps, clear the area, and we're done. But the unseen presence of Desna will remain, protecting every corner of your land. None will dare attack anyone sleeping in the shade of such a shrine. Because everyone in these lands knows you are a good king, one who will protect every soul and who will not simply leave the poor and sick to fight their fates alone. Your subjects follow your example and are likewise kind and hospitable. I have no doubt that Desna loves you and all those who travel in your lands. Aww. Alright, I knew you would agree. May Desna keep you and your loved ones safe. My companion... Yeah, of course, now we gotta build them. My companion and I will wait your news. When you are ready, we'll begin right away. You'll have shrines in every corner of your state. Alright, Boken, what potions you got for me this time? Oil of Unholiness, Boken. What are you crafting, man? What you get? Bashing shield. Well, did you forget the part where he was doing inhumane experiments to create an elixir of youth? Actually, I don't think we've asked him to make a crossbow. Might be interesting to see if he makes something nice for Lindsay. He has the highest chance. Yeah, let's let Tristian handle it. Ancient Hermit's cabin, which used to belong to an old elven mage, has been discovered in the marshes. The dusty library contains fascinating books in an ancient language now forgotten. A competent decryptor would be able to decipher the knowledge contained in the books. Oh, okay. Why is this a problem? Oh, sweet Jesus, oh my gosh, yeah, that is a DC 28. A circus is in town! Here's a good chance. Not so much for storyteller. Wait, Jaethal? Why would Jaethal be an option here? Hey, Jubilos, you handle that, please. Time for you to do your job, Jaethal. Sea dragons? Oh, we know Amiri is all about that. Yeah, we still have all that stuff, but... Oh, the way shrines. Takes 30 dates us off, good god. Oh, dang it. Oh, that one, and... Doesn't... Okay, so... Unlock... Ah, damn it, yeah, that one's gonna end before... Dang it. I guess we could delay doing the way shrines, though. Yeah, cancel it for now. I'm gonna grab the last region that we have an option to grab. Success! Look at my glorious kingdom. There's only like a couple of regions left. Damn it. Yep. A triumph! And set a careful watch around the palace and managed to trace the spy. This was done so cleverly that he never even noticed. He continues to broker information, and neither he nor his customers suspect that it is now entirely fabricated. Success! No evidence that the ever-blooming flower came into being as the result of a curse. However, we do know that the mysterious woman who created the flower was herself cursed, and that this curse demanded that she make ruins of kingdoms. Perhaps the flower was not the direct result of a curse, but an instrument designed to fulfill its demands. As for the flower itself, it is the most exceptional species. It comes from the First World and is infused with magic. Thanks to his research, it's now possible to cultivate plants from the First World in the exotic garden. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh! Of course we get this option after we've already got most of them. Priests of the Clockwork Cathedral in Absalon have offered to send us a unique servant as a clockwork sound built with gears and cogs. Can be bride and will always be ready to protect the law. Such a miracle in the capital would greatly impress the people. Okay. Oh god, we have no chance for this. It's a DT-27. Yeah, only, like, Tristian could handle this. I know, like, their food ingredients are worth, like, 1,000 gold. We've arrested a strange man. He was making a map of our rivers and bays. Upon his capture, he shouted that he serves the Black Marquis and that was sent to create a map of the local trade routes. The pirates are full of guile, and this map might be used not for trade but for raids. What are we going to do with him, being that he's merely serving another king? I mean, do we know who the Black Marquis is? The most important thing now is to appear strong and influential. If we demonstrate our military power, the pirates will be afraid to face us. Even better, we could show them our riches, whether or not the story about trade routes is a tale. Look at that, the Black Marquis. Wonder if you'd better off, if you were our friend. Once a jealous pirate named Morgan the White visited the village of Deadbridge to rest and replenish his supplies. He settled there and in time decided to build a whole pirate nation there. Those joined him began to collect duties from foreign ships, but they never touched the ships of the river kingdoms. Thus he gained the support and respect of his neighbors. That's how the Protectorate was created. Okay, we're part of the river kingdoms though, so that means that he isn't like he probably isn't planning on doing something that nasty to us. So it could actually just be him, you know, plugging into the trade routes like they said. It's weird that we're a backward country with little to offer. I'd say going with plus economy is probably the best option. Great, when we show off our riches and convince pirates to trade with us, not fight, I can't wait for an opportunity to chat with the first captains who bring us their goods. Alright. Oh, we do have time on some of this. Not so much on that one, though. Probably be a good idea to give her some, you know, better stats. We've almost got all of our support the X roles endeavors done. Very nice. His advisor managed to use the raid of the sea dragons to their advantage. The terrified pirates, fleeing from the servants of Abadar, fled right into the spears of the guards. Their treasure ship and lives were claimed by the king and his subjects. We managed to convince the circus to stay in the kingdom. The circus turned out to be both profitable and very popular. Nice. Triumph! The council united the kingdom's communities in opposition to the cult. The fanatics were soon given up by their watchful neighbors and taken to the prison. The people were united by the hunt and feel like members of a truly unified nation. Damn, that was a good success. Yeah, this is why I let Tristian handle a lot of this stuff. Everything's oh. Okay, they're offering good. Yeah, let's see. Where does it say, like, what they're actually going to try to do about this? I don't know. The priests of Abadar and Gozra. Priests of Gozra are incensed that the followers of Abadar have no fear of nature's wrath, while the followers of the god of cities considers them raving, uncouth simpletons. The situation is heating up. Can have her handle that. He's just an ordinary warrior. He begs for mercy. Well, only our spy can actually deal with that, so... Hey, he actually has a chance to get the freaking Sentinel working. Like the only one. Really? They're rebelling against the corrupt mayor. Their accusation may be justified. Maybe nothing but baseless defamation. They may be decided and dealt with. The region requires stable administration, or the writing will soon spread. Send a Miri there. How do we try to handle this one? Like, I'm pretty sure Jubilos is anti-slave, so he'll probably, you know, go with our interest of trying to get them out of here. Because I feel like Jathel would actually go in with the deal. Because she is that kind of bitch. We can claim Dunsword. Nice. Then I think there's only like the mountains where the Valley of the Dead is. Yeah, probably would. So it's PS4 Prosperity. Increase the rank of the kingdom stats 40 times. Working on it. Oh yeah, we need to do that. So it seems like we actually might just be waiting until the next curse thing hits before we actually have more plot we got to deal with, thank God. So nice to actually have some time to deal with all this kingdom stuff that we haven't in quite a while. But it's 10:30, so I gotta go off and, well, just before I go to bed tonight. So, thanks to everybody who came on out. Thank you, Leroy, for chatting. It's always fun to have someone to bounce stuff off of. So, hopefully I'll see you all again next time, which would be tomorrow. Later.